Shushu pop-up. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Zubakan. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Raccoon Violet. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Magsu20. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to somebody_Isaperson. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Fran Gonzales 11. Happy Yakuza Day.
Yo, what up? The Discord reactive did not change. Hang on.
Sup gamers.
There we go. Hello! Thank you very much, Dan, for the Tier 3 resub, 5 gift subs, and $25.05 donation. And thank you very much, Ash, for the resub. Yeah. Sorry for no stream yesterday, but we're back now with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I've got fried rice in me, and I just finished Etrian Odyssey 1. I haven't touched the post-game stuff yet, which I know gets stupid, but I finished the base game on expert difficulty, which is apparently like the difficulty that most accurately mimics the difficulty of the original DS version. And overall, I enjoyed it. I think the skills are generally pretty interesting. I enjoy the sense of exploration, even if some of the maps get annoying to navigate. And for the most part, I enjoyed the encounter design, although I was generally over-leveled and using some of the more powerful and like broken skills that are available in the game. So I was definitely overpowered, so I kind of breezed through it. But I had a good time doing so. Up until the 5th area, like the end game without the post game. The encounter design in the 5th area fucking sucks. And plays very poorly if you don't have a way of dealing area of effect damage, which I did not, or easily dealing elemental damage, which I did not. So, yeah, it was an experience, but I enjoyed it. I don't know if I'm going to try and beat the post-game, but I'm going to check it out, and I suppose I shall report back. But yeah, what chapter of Infinite Wealth are you on now? Yeah, I think we're about to start chapter 12. We ended last stream on a chapter transition, and last stream we did a lot of plot. A lot happened. So let's see where... I'm gonna pass you up because you've been slacking. Ah, sorry about that, but hope you enjoy the VOD, I suppose. Yeah, the plot has been a lot. Chapter 12, for old time's sake.
Donating to give Ash a little more time to catch up.
Thank you for the Tier 3 resub cult. Alright.
Daigo Dojima, Taiga Saijima, and Goro Majima, huh? Yeah, add Kiryu-san to the mix and you've got yourself a Yakuza Hall of Fame.
Yeah, maybe in the sense that we're all retired.
So you're going, right? To see him, I mean?
Yeah, I'm leaving now.
Is that a fact? Don't know if you meant this, but, you don't think you're flying solo, do you? Like that'd help. Come on now, Kiryu-san. Someone's gotta watch your ass.
Not exactly how I'd have worded it, but he's right. We're in this together.
Thanks, guys. Gonna be a long trip. Let's make sure we're ready.
Oh boy.
Oh.
The intro to the chapter is, hey, let's go meet the Tojo boys. Let's go see what the fuck they're up to. That's a strong start. Preparations, huh? It's a long trip, so it's probably a good idea to stock up.
Burkina gifted a tier 1 sub to Lord _Vile _the _Impaler.
Thank you for the gift sub, Burke.
Yeah.
Right. Plus, this is Tojo Clan royalty we're dealing with. You never know what'll happen. Come on, don't make it sound so ominous. He is right. There's no guarantee this ends with words. We should be ready for anything. Alright, we have time to stock up and maybe even get some training in. Well, the Jincho's fine, but Kamurocho might be best. Nothing you can't find there. Plus, it's basically Kiryu-san's hometown. Walking those streets again might be good for him. Although I guess we run the risk of him being recognized. Maybe, but it probably is the best place for us to prepare. We'll just have to be cautious. If we keep our heads down, it should be alright. That settles it then. Let's say we grab a taxi. Take a cab to Kamurocho. Oh boy, oh boy. First things first, though. We have some stuff to do around here. There's... side story. Save your game now. I just started. I will, but I just started.
Nice work out there. It's good to see you, Suzuki-san.
Thanks. All right if I stop in?
No need to ask. You're always welcome here, friend.
As long as he's calling me Suzuki-san, that's who I am to him, I suppose.
Sir? Is there something on my face?
No, of course not. I apologize.
Just a little joke I have. After all, there's always something on my face.
Can I ask, have you been in Yokohama a long time?
Well, now, I haven't kept count. Must be over a decade at this point.
Huh. That is quite a while. One more question, sorry. Do you happen to have a favorite food?
Good question. Why do you ask?
Cold noodles. Any chance you're, partial to them?
Guilty as charged. I do fancy a bowl now and again, yes.
It's just... I once knew someone who preferred them as well. He was practically an older brother to me. And you bear such a striking resemblance to him. I couldn't help thinking that, maybe... Forgive me. This isn't your concern.
Nonsense, sir. So long as I'm proprietor, my customers' concerns are my own.
Makes me feel a bit better to hear that.
Suzuki-san, I get the sense you've endured some hardships. Enough time spent behind a bar, you can read most by their face alone.
Then tell me, bartender, what do I have on my face?
You were always strong. So you never learned to ask for help. And too few know when you've been hurt. That's the impression I get, anyway.
I see.
I'm joking again. That's how almost every man starts seeing himself past middle age. Especially the ones with such worn and chiseled faces.
Sounds like that must apply to you, too.
Before I came to own this place, I also lived in a world with no room for weakness. Forget it. It's not important.
Whatever you say.
Let me put it like this. I was raised believing that vulnerability was the enemy of survival. I carried that dogma with me for too long. Is it the same for you, perhaps, Suzuki-san?
Are you saying your outlook's changed since then?
I accept help when offered now, to one degree or another, while trying to give those around me whatever help I can. And I'm content with how things are. Maybe that's what it means to have a real home. And to do more with life than just survive it.
That's an admirable point of view.
You've fought so many battles and loved so many people. Maybe all that's left of you are your scars. How could anyone call this a just world when men like you can't be promised a good, proud ending?
Come on. I already know you say that to all the guys.
I'm saying it to you. Saying it as someone who's found a happiness here that I worry you never could. Again and again, you've been denied peace and rest. You've been denied something as precious as your name itself. But right now, for this one moment, you have people willing to help you if you ask them to. After all the tragic mistakes, their camaraderie is what proves you're still a noble man.
Hey, is it just me, or are they staring at us right now?
The bartender's never usually so chatty. Wonder what they're saying.
I can't simply tell you to embrace vulnerability, but try depending on them while you can. After all, you're getting up there in years. You're almost too big to be told what to do.
It's uncanny. You're so much like him, bartender. My old Aniki in another life.
May I say, sir, that if the day does come when you're able to take back your name, I'd like to see you then. We'll speak frankly. Neither of us will have anything left to hide. I'll pour you a drink worthy of yourself that day. On the house. Naturally.
For what it's worth, I liked this drink too. I think I should go. Thank you for the conversation, bartender.
The pleasure was mine, friend. Always happy to help.
Appreciate it. So long.
Now you know why it's called Survive. Names are such powerful things.
Damn. That was intense. Memories of the bartender. If the day ever comes when we can speak freely, we'll start off with some of the finest liquor he's got. Wonder why he named his bar what he did. Survive. I've got so many questions. What? Holy shit. And he can come visit Dondoko Island? Yeah! Give me a drink, bartender. Holy shit. Well, while we're in the neighborhood, we can go see what Date is up to as well.
Good warm-up.
Oh, good to see you, Kiryu. Are you set? I'd like to take you somewhere. I assume you're ready to go?
I'm prepared.
Good. As it happens, there are a few familiar faces visiting Eugene's show at the moment.
I suppose that's pure coincidence.
Would you believe I didn't invite them? The Seiryu clan did. To prepare for the dissolution, Ebina has been in touch with regional families across Japan. These two have come to answer his call, all the way from Hiroshima. Onomichi, actually.
Onomichi.
The homies.
A Yomei Alliance subsidiary, the Hirose families Tagashira and Matsunaga, here in Ijincho right now.
Yeah.
Tagashira. Matsunaga.
During my stay in Onomichi, I joined forces with the Hirose family. Humble little outfit. We had each other's backs, caught up in the conflict surrounding their hometown.
They're here to investigate the Seiryu for themselves. Unfortunately, Captain Nagumo couldn't make it.
Investigate, you said?
That would be too
If
easy.
Ebina's dissolution succeeds, every Yakuza group in the country will feel its effects. No matter where they're located, no family can ignore Yokohama right now. So, Tagashira and Matsunaga are here to survey and report back on behalf of the Yomei.
Wow. They're representing all of Hiroshima, that means.
The Hirose family might have started small, but they've been making a name for themselves. Many would credit their old patriarch Toru for that. He died doing wet work for the former Yomei chairman. He died loyally.
Rip in peace,
He
Pete
left
Takeshi.
behind a family worthy of respect. They report directly to the chairman now. Which means your boys are officers of the main family. They're trusted with a lot these days.
I see. How about that?
What's wrong? You've got that look on your face. You don't want to see him?
It isn't that. Not exactly. I'm worried how they'd react if they knew I survived.
Why? Think they'd take it poorly?
The Hirose family was small, but they were as tight-knit as any family I've seen. As soon as I entered their lives, that all changed. And Hirose's death was a direct consequence of that. If I'd never set foot in Hiroshima, Tagashira and the others might still have their boss. I never apologized to them. In fact, I took the easy way out by going into hiding. How could I ever show my face to them again?
Who said you'd show your face? Hang back, just like with Kazuki and everyone. Hear Tagashira himself say what they think of you. Honestly, you should get how this works by now.
Maybe so.
Remember, Hiroshima is part of your legacy. The last heroic stand of Kazuma Kiryu. Tagashira and Matsunaga saw history made there. Don't you find the prospect intriguing? Hearing their thoughts on your final moments?
That's a sad way of putting it. You make it sound like I'm some voyeur.
Either way, the timing of their Ijincho trip is perfect for us. Don't question serendipity. They're drinking at a bar nearby, right now. Let's not miss them.
Blah, I'm totally dead. Oh. Hell
See them
yeah.
there, Kiryu? Those are your boys.
Yeah. It's like they haven't changed at all. Same as when we met. Well, not completely.
No, he doesn't have the cool
It's
jacket.
strange seeing them with subordinates of their own.
For shit's sake. How long they gonna make us wait? Came all the way to Yokohama for this?
They're treating us like dirt here. Supposed to be honored guests. Seiryu hospitality, my ass. We're Hiroshiman dignitaries for crying out loud.
I love his voice.
Doesn't seem like they're in a good mood.
Are they that pissed off that a girl hasn't sat down with them yet? Really?
Not sure. Hard to tell from just eavesdropping.
Right then. I'll take it from here. Let's get a better look at these big shots, huh?
Date-san, what are you doing?
The Daidoji faction doesn't own me, in case you've forgotten. I can say hi to whomever I want.
Date-san! Damn it.
And just who might you be?
Tokyo Metropolitan Detective Makoto Date. Are you two familiar with me?
We look like guys with lots of cop friends. Go polish your badge. Should warn you, these two pups ain't housebroken. Any closer and they might bite you.
Hey, calm down. There's no need to be a prick.
The hell? You got your head screwed on wrong, or you just want to die, old man?
Whoa, hold a second, Tagashira. Tokyo detective named Date, he said. Kiryu Aniki had a buddy called that, right?
Huh? Ah, now that you mention it... Wait, so then what's he doing here?
You're Hirose, Tagashira and Matsunaga, correct? Be happy to buy you boys a drink. I'm off duty, not looking to bust anyone. Just want some company. Same as you two, from what I can see.
Yeah, well, the girls here ain't exactly swarming us.
You sure about this, Aniki? I mean, knocking them back with the fuzz?
You heard him. Man's off duty right now. We're just three assholes, no titles and nothing. This way, we never drank with the enemy team. Yeah, that's what you're saying, right, Dante-san?
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself.
Well, all right then. Matsunaga Aniki says you can buy his drinks. You can buy his drinks.
Good, I appreciate it.
Dante-san's surprisingly good with people. He knows how to handle a situation calmly.
Let me ask you both something. You sounded pretty pissed off before. Why was that? It's never just because of the girls.
Nah, it wasn't about that. Yokohama's a long trip for us, and we're being treated like hicks. There's ex-Yakuza all over town, and they're eyeing us like we got a disease.
The Seiryu clan sure as hell not offering to cut us into anything worth a damn. Why even invite us? Too worried about their own profits taking a hit.
I mean, look around. They're scoping us out from every angle. They all stare, but nobody says as much as hello.
Wait a second. You mean everyone here is Yakuza?
Eugene shure's got ex-Tojo and Omi guys crawling around like roaches right now. We're doing fine for ourselves out west in Hiroshima. Only came by to be courteous.
What he means is the Yomei Alliance asked us directly, and we followed orders.
I wonder, is your table so barren because they're trying to ice you out?
Maybe women around here are smart enough not to drink with a couple of small-town bumfucks.
Say that again, asshole!
Whatever it is you're looking for here, you're not gonna find it. So screw off.
Oh, whoa, 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 big talk from men that what got dissolved, huh? You bastards really want to throw down, huh?
Go ahead! Nobody cut our family's balls off!
Whoa, Hiroshima thugs are all talk, right? I'm sure we can take them. Catch the next train home, fuckers! Or we'll punch your ticket for you!
Huh? Who the hell's that?
Hey, you need to stay back, damn it. Kiryu.
Shut up.
Kiryuin.
Kiryu.
Dante, you're so bad at this.
Dante-san, you know this guy?
Oh, no. I mean, maybe.
Hiroshiman dignitaries should know better than to disrespect the cities they visit. This is how blood starts running.
What's your deal?
We'll handle this from here. Right, Date-senpai?
Yes, of course. This is my junior partner, Kiryuin. Okay, everything's settled? You two leave while you can.
You're out of your mind. This ain't no one's fight but ours.
Damn it, stop. You're in enough crap already. Stay back.
Let's do this!
You're going to regret
Oh no, they have guns. Whatever shall I do?
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
in for the kill! You asked for it. Hope you're ready.
I won't hold back.
Ah! Ain't this a story from back home? Who knew a junior detective could throw haymakers like that?
Ate.
Only out here would you find a cop stronger than a Yakuza.
Stronger. Ha! He's good, but I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, I get it now, though. No wonder Tokyo PD got these city Yakuza neutered so bad, huh? Right, champ?
Sorry about him. He doesn't say much.
That's a good quality in people. Strong and silent. Actually, he reminds me of a guy we knew.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking the same thing. Kiryanaki. Same kind of mojo.
Oh?
Exactly. Something about this quiet son of a gun reminds me so much of him.
Huh. Is that so? I'm not sure. After all, I've known Kiryu much longer than you two would have. No offense, but he's much cooler than this one.
No, you know what? That's a very good point. I mean, look at him. Gosh, look at this guy. I mean, Kiryanaki was way more badass.
Okay, probably so.
Although, strange how alike your names are. Kiryu, Kiryuin, right?
Both names sound tough, I'd say. Except Kazuma Kiryu. Whew. Man, that name's just on another level for us. From the moment we first met him, he redefined what the Yakuza meant.
That he did.
Oh. What did he do for you? Was it even a change for the better, do you think?
Well, that's hard to say. Kiryu Aniki guided us through dark times. Our patriarch Hirose died. So did Chairman Kurusu. Onomichi's big secret came out, and it's still getting attention. And then, the man we took as our Aniki got killed. Oh, could have asked him so much more. Just stormed in one day and fixed up messes. Like pulling up every rotten weed that sprung since World War II. Now, the police say that Kazuma Kiryu took all the other mysteries with him to his grave. But that's gotta be a load of bull. They gotta know more than they're telling us.
Plus, all the big shot politicians got their asses saved by the cover-up. Those, Daidoji, what do you call them? Of course, they're the reason the Ome Alliance made us a direct subsidiary.
I guess that the Hirose family came out all the better thanks to Kiryu Aniki at the end of the day. Nowadays, we got way more prestige. The Onomichi locals tease us about it, though.
I think that's a good thing. Huh? Wouldn't you agree?
But putting all that aside, there's something about the whole thing that still hurts.
Yeah, you got that right.
What is it, if I may ask?
The Hirose family's down to just 3 proper members between Captain Nagumo and us. Our youngest officer was named Yuta, and he's off in Okinawa living his dream life. Good for him. But his Yakuza just feels like things are never gonna be as good as they were then. Kiryu Aniki inspired us to heights we never imagined ourselves in.
Seriously, Kazuma Kiryu's final battle, and we were there to see it. Hiroshima woke up for one big, incredible moment. Then went back to being the same old sleepy town as it ever was. Just empty and tired.
Helps knowing Patriarch Hirose would have wanted it that way. Plus, he got to spend his last minutes fighting Kazuma Kiryu with everything he had. When he died, it looked like he was at peace.
Yeah, I will never forget that.
For the old man, part of it must have been finally not having to do Takeru Kurusu's dirty work anymore. Even still, he was a model Yakuza, and he died a Yakuza's death.
More and more. I've been getting into dumbass fights like that one. Just looking to cash my chips in.
If you two hadn't stopped us, we might have died bleeding out in this cheap hostess bar.
Now that's a Yakuza's death.
Just a red stain on a tacky carpet. A long ways from home. How the hell did it get this bad without us even noticing? Between Hirose-san and Kiryuaniki, all we talk about anymore is the ones we lost. Same old shit every day, over and over. They could see us right now, they'd be ashamed. And you know what? It was seeing Kiryuin-san fight just now that made me realize it.
Say that again.
Funny how little things like that can open your eyes. What's going on now? Are you leaving? I'm still buying. No need to quit early.
That's all right. We're headed home. Seiryu clan's been investigated by us enough, I'd say. Right now, all I want is to tell Captain Nagumo everything that happened here tonight.
Oh, what will you say to him?
That over in Jincho, we finally met someone Kiryuaniki might have seen something in. Now, Cap will never believe us, not in a million years. He'll say we're drunk and stupid. But I'm gonna tell him, even if it shouldn't have been possible, I saw what I saw tonight.
So did I.
Oh, well, that's great. All right, I won't keep you any longer.
In that case, let me say one last thing to you both. The Seiryu clan's plot, all these Yakuza amassing underneath them, they can't be trusted. Hiroshima needs to stay as far out of this as it can.
With respect and all, no shit, Detective. That Ebina's a smooth-talking swindler, but the Yomei Alliance ain't dumb enough to fall for it. Hiroshima will steer clear of the conflict. Promise you that.
Of course, Kiryu-san. Your advice is appreciated. We're bidding Yokohama farewell now, if that's all right.
Okay. Nice meeting you.
It's good to see you, Kiryu-san.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I get the feeling they might have figured you out.
Maybe they did.
Sheesh. If your boys ended up in that brawl, it could have painted a target on the entire Yomei Alliance. And to avoid getting sucked into war, easiest thing would be to cut off the Hirose family and be done with it.
Yeah.
That said, it was reckless of you to jump in there. Don't come crying to me if you get busted.
Do you think I'm blaming you? I'm very grateful. If not for your initiative, I never would have spoken to those two again. Back in Hiroshima, I made a mess of things, and I left without fixing them. I didn't deserve to know what happened next. But I was always curious.
And I'm glad we did what we did.
Thanks for the drinks. I'll see you again.
Till then, good night, Kiryu.
Memories of the Hirose family. I drank with Matsunaga and Takashira, members of the Hirose family. With how they were talking about their circumstances, they sounded like real Yakuza. Perhaps because they're following in the footsteps of their boss, Ananiki Nagamo. This reunion just showed me how much better they're doing for themselves. E rank for Takashira. These boys got no standards. But yeah, so I saw, I think it was Tara in chat said, these boys have got nothing left. And that's not really the point they're getting across there. I think more the point, damn it.
Hello?
Dante here, Kiryu. If you have time, come to Harbor Light, will you?
Sure, understood. I'll be there.
It's less about, like, they have nothing left, and more... A very common theme throughout this series is Yakuza hearkening back to the glory days of the Yakuza, which were always in the past. Like, from the perspective of the Yakuza is never currently in their glory days. The glory days are always something that happened in retrospect. And that it's very much a perspective thing. It's so, like, the Hirose family currently is living the best Yakuza life they possibly could, because they are getting to live lives with respect and prestige, but they are not having to actively fight those battles. They're not having to, they're not, like, crawling through blood and guts to try and get glory. They have the glory, and now they are living comfortably. And, like, they're not even... And they are the respectable kind of Yakuza where they are helping the community. Like, they're not going around just constantly shaking down people, trying to take advantage of everyone around them. Like, they do what they do, and what they do is, like, respected within their community. It's like the Hirose family is currently, like, the platonic ideal of the Yakuza lifestyle, but you don't get a lot of people in this series who are fighting for that, because if they're fighting, they're probably trying to aim higher. They're probably gunning for more than they have, and that's what causes a lot of the conflict. Yeah, and I don't think it's really that they hate the life that they're living now. It's just they feel like they should be doing more because it's so different.
Gotta say, I haven't been sleeping too well lately. Takes me forever to fall asleep too. Maybe there's a good sleep medication around here?
Nah, before you chance it with the meds, you ought to rethink your bedtime routines. Yeah, probably toy around with your phone, right?
Yeah, that's true. I usually end up watching videos and stuff.
Maybe just stop looking at your phone in bed.
Yeah, the light from the screen causes your brain to...
If you get sleepy and lose your grip, you'll drop your phone on your face. You'll just wake yourself up, and who wants that?
Well, I was talking more about the science and what have you, but... Oh, well, I guess the result's the same.
Nanba, former nurse, medically trained individual. It's just like, well, I get, whatever works, I guess.
Oh, found it. Picture perfect.
Let's bring the pain.
There's a fortune teller over there.
Say, you think there's someone like Madame Ichincho around here?
Well, I doubt you'd see a fortune teller at, like, every station in town. Then again, maybe she's out there and we just don't know. Nanchan, is there a reason you might want your fortune told?
A reason? I guess so. You know those little easy tear packets for condiments? I can never open those right. It's always stressed me out, and frankly, I'd love to get to the bottom of it.
And a fortune teller's going to help you with that?
Actually, I know how you feel. I'll pry them open, and then whatever's inside will spray all over Jungi. Ugh, so frustrating.
I'm sure Jungi would agree.
Well, there's a trick to those. You just gotta use your nail and put some pressure on it. The bag can't be wet either.
Hey, wait, that's it? It's really that easy? I swear if this solves it, I'm gonna start getting my fortune told by Zhao from now on.
Yeah, right. I'm as psychic as one of those bags.
Everyone got a hand on that ball. Everyone had something to say about opening sauce packets.
Found it. Picture perfect.
Yeah, it's great when you get a bunch of people involved on one party chat. Where are the rest of the photos in this area? Because I've got most of them. Aha.
Found it. Picture perfect.
Okay, so chalkboard sign, red brick.
Good to go.
I think I see something.
Ooh.
Should I open it? Nice.
Mysterious blush. Ooh, extra XP for barmaids. Achoo!
I'm ready to kick ass.
Achoo woo, gay ass sneeze, bless you. I was just trying to be goofy. I don't deserve this.
No problem so far.
Talk to that woman. I've gotten honked by that woman before. But what's the harm in another honking? Ultra Walkathon. Oh.
This is peak performance, baby.
She said no. Honkless behavior. Where the fuck is this little chalkboard? Aha!
Found it. Picture perfect.
Now I can get the boom bag. I've got quite a number of photo rally stamps. I have to go to Allo Happy Tours and a Gene Show to get my prize, wasn't it? Guess I'll stop by when I get the chance. It was the fortune teller all along.
We gonna fight some more?
Think I'll enjoy this.
The bag has a pipe bomb in it. I don't think explosive is a type of damage, but probably does fire damage, if I had to guess. Yo, what up?
Oh, good to see you, Kiryu. Are you set? I'd like to take you somewhere. I assume you're ready to go?
I'm prepared.
All right. Our guest this time came all the way from Kyushu. Chief Nakajima of Nagasu Taxi.
Chief Nakajima.
He looked after you during your stint as a cab driver back in Fukuoka, didn't he?
10 years ago, Chief Nakajima helped me out in Kyushu. I never told him my real name even after I left. He knew that, but accepted me regardless.
Hey, what's up? You remember him, right? Don't tell me I wasted my time calling him here.
You didn't. Besides, I wouldn't be that ungrateful. It's just... I never thought I'd see him again. Chief Nakajima was about the only civilian I spent a lot of time with.
You tried running from your past back then, too, didn't you? Even went by the alias Taichi Suzuki and everything. Trouble always finds you somehow. In the past and even now.
You said you called a chief here? How was he? He must be getting along in years now. Did he seem well?
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you go see for yourself?
What? Did something bad happen to him?
Oh, good heavens, I can't drink that much. Well, ain't this a pickle?
Oh, come on, Mr. Chief. Don't be shy. Today's a special treat, isn't it?
Well, you ain't wrong there. Speaking of which, Date-san's not here yet. Wonder what's taking him.
Just like how I
This
remember
ain't
him.
a scam, right? You're not gonna rip me off.
Don't worry. Date-san gave me a rundown. That man's a real detective, you know.
Date-san, what was with that ominous look earlier?
Well, as you can see, he's doing great. Figured it'd make you appreciate the reunion more. Cab company's not exactly doing well, but the chief does everything he can to keep it going.
That's great. Glad to hear it.
Thought so.
Wait, Date-san, you've never met Chief Nakajima before, right? How did you even get him to come all the way here?
Well, I might have abused a bit of my police authority.
Uh-oh.
Told him that I wanted to ask him about his former employee, Taichi Suzuki.
What?
Also told him it was a personal investigation and that we couldn't talk over the phone since the higher-ups don't know about it. I asked if he could come to Yokohama instead.
You do know how suspicious that sounds, right? I'm surprised the chief fell for that.
I offered to cover his travel expenses, so it's basically a paid vacation. His drinks at this club are even on me. Oh, don't give me that look, man.
What? I was just worried about you. You're always coming up with all these lies for me.
I thought I told you this before. I'm only doing all this because I want to. Don't sweat it.
10 years ago, he told me himself to come back and work for him again, no matter what. He gave me a hand when I hit rock bottom, and I was never able to thank him for that.
Got it. Guess it'll be on me to tell him all of that.
This place sure is a riot. Hey, maybe I ought to move to Yokohama myself.
Wow, would you really? Then you could come visit me every day. I'll be here waiting.
Boy, I do that and I'll be broke in no time.
Oh. Pleasure meeting you, Chief Nakajima. I'm Date. You been enjoying yourself?
Oh, gosh darn it, I'm sorry. Got a little carried away there. Nearly forgot I was meeting up with you, Mr. Detective.
No need for the formalities. Thanks for coming all the way here. Mind if I take a seat?
Oh, no, not at all. Please do. Still, to think Suzuki-san's name would come up again. But like I told you on the phone, the last I saw Suzuki-san was 10 years ago. How's that even gonna help the police?
Well, truth be told, I knew Suzuki personally outside my work as a detective. Honestly, I just wanted to have a drink with someone else who knew him. Sorry for making a fuss out of this, Chief.
Oh, no, it's fine. You even paid for me to travel here and all. Besides, I feel the same way about Suzuki-san. Wasn't one for words, but I could never forget him. Just that kind of fella, you know. So what happened? Did Suzuki-san cause some kind of incident? He ain't getting arrested, is he?
Huh? No, I'm not going to arrest him. See, Suzuki's been dead for a few years now.
Oh.
Huh? Come again? You ain't pulling my leg or nothing.
You didn't know?
No, not at all. Had no clue. So that's what happened to Suzuki-san? I can't believe my ears. He was always so serious, a real dedicated fella.
Hey, something doesn't seem to be adding up here. Just double-checking. You were aware that Taichi Suzuki was a fake name, right?
A fake name? Nah, ain't no way. That doesn't sound right. No siree.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure I told him that I was using a fake name and that I was a Yakuza. You forget all about that, Chief? He just ain't snitching to the
why don't you
cops.
settle down and hear me out. Taichi Suzuki was a fake name. His real name was Kazuma Kiryu, a Yakuza from the Tojo clan, known as the Dragon of Dojima.
You're talking about the same Suzuki-san? Ah, that's gotta be a lie. Some big mistake. You ever consider that the Suzuki-san I know and the Suzuki-san you know are two different people?
Fine then. So that's how you want to play. Then explain this. Take a good look at this photo. This guy looks real familiar, doesn't he? Perhaps you've seen this on TV before. You're looking at Kazuma Kiryu. Shortly after this footage aired, he was sent to prison, then lost his life in Hiroshima.
Frankly, that don't sound like the Suzuki-san I know.
What? Really?
He's probably playing dumb by pretending he doesn't know me. He's got the right idea. Letting the police know that he was involved with me would do him no favors, especially considering he's got his own company to run.
Guess I should have looked into your story more carefully before coming all the way out here. If I had known we were talking about two different people, I wouldn't have let you pay for my whole trip.
Now hold on, sir. What's with the act?
Huh?
We both know for a fact that Kiryu went by Suzuki in Kyushu. So why are you pretending you don't know him?
Well, I ain't pretending. There was just a little mix-up. Sorry, my mistake. I'll even pay for my own drinks, too. Take care now.
No, wait. Please.
I think we're done here. Besides, I ought to get going. Let go!
What has gotten into you?
Nothing. You're just being a bother.
Wait, please. Hey, stop right there, sir.
Ooh, what's going on? Why all the yelling?
Just let him go. Damn it, how can I let him know?
Judging by the way you wanted to run from me, I think I get what's going on.
Huh? What about?
You probably did come here to talk about Taichi Suzuki, and maybe squeeze in some sightseeing on the side. But with how you're acting, I'm guessing you saw this recently.
Oh, that's,
Your plans changed when this video started going around. Suddenly, rumors that Kazuma Kiryu is still alive and kicking spread all over the internet, despite his supposed death. Word got to you too, didn't it? Right after you agreed to meet with me here.
I don't know a thing about that.
What's going on?
If Kazuma Kiryu really is alive and in hiding, then you wouldn't want to tip off the police. Even a minor detail about his past runs the risk of endangering him. Long story short, you don't want to sell your friend out to the police. But after coming all the way to Yokohama, it looked just as suspicious to cancel our meeting. It all makes sense now. That's why you're trying to act like you don't know Kazuma Kiryu.
You got the wrong idea. That's completely off.
Where you're coming from, you probably aren't too sure if I really am Kiryu's friend. In that case, it'd be best for you to say I've got the wrong guy. Keep mum and leave your seat. Chief Nakajima, this has all been one huge misunderstanding.
Huh?
Neither Tokyo PD nor the Fukuoka police knew that Kiryu had been employed at Nagasu Taxi. Have you ever gotten a call from the police asking after him? I'm positive you haven't, because I'm the only one who knows about your connection to Kiryu. After all, I heard all of this from the man himself. In fact, he even told me about the first time you two met. He helped out a woman who was being harassed, but let himself get beat up in the process. At the time, he had nowhere to go since he had to cover up his history with the Yakuza. He nearly gave up on life. That's when you entered the picture. You took him on and hired him as a taxi driver. That guy's known as the legendary Yakuza. You think he'd crack in the interrogation room? I heard all of this straight from the horse's mouth. I may not know what's going on in his head, but I consider him my best friend.
Date-san.
Well, that sure explains a whole lot. Guess it can't hurt to trust you then.
How about we turn back the clock? Start fresh, take it from the top.
Works for me.
Truly is a veteran. Managed to assess the situation and put him in the Chief's shoes. Gotta hand it to him, I'm impressed.
I found out that Suzuki-san was actually Kazuma Kiryu from the news. Saw him in that Yakuza scuffle up in Kamurocho. Must have been a little while after he left our place. All his old co-workers were pretty shaken up, me included. Sure, I knew he was no run-of-the-mill guy, but I never thought he'd be the legendary Yakuza. Also, just between us, a lot of my employees are hiding scars because of something or other in the past. Same goes for me, too. So I was never, ever gonna rat out Kiryu-san to the police.
Yeah.
But the moment I told myself that, news got out about Kazuma Kiryu dying somewhere in Hiroshima.
That must have been shocking.
Of course it was. But now, what the heck even was that video? I can't make heads or tails of nothing no more. You know something, don't you, Date-san? Is Kazuma Kiryu... is Suzuki-san still alive? Please, Date-san?
Well, I guess it wouldn't be right if I just lied to your face after unraveling all that, so... I'm just gonna say no comment.
No comment?
That's not enough for you?
That's great. Real great. Just what I needed to hear. You know, you're a lot like Suzuki-san. No tact, no skill at lying, and a good man.
This coming from you? You're just as bad at lying.
You got me there.
After getting to know you, Chief, I think I get why he wanted me to pass on a message.
Huh?
When the two of you first met, he had just drifted all the way to Kyushu in order to protect his loved ones from his own past. That was the lowest point in Kiryu's life. In a place with no one he knew, with no one to turn to, with no one to talk to or depend on, until you showed up and lent him the hand he needed.
Mm-hmm.
Words can't describe how indebted he feels to you. Still does, to this day.
Ha, that's so. And I got something to say to him, too.
And what's that?
The last time I saw Suzuki-san, I left him with these words. You're part of the family now, Suzuki-san. Just be sure to come back to us, no matter what. I still stand by those words today. So if you ever find yourself in trouble, you'll always have a home with us. I'll be waiting for you back in Kyushu. So just remember, you're never alone. Think you could tell him all that from me, Date-san?
Ah.
Thanks, Chief.
Thanks again, Date-san. Got to wrap up some unfinished business there. Now the Chief finally knows how much I appreciated him. There's nothing more I can do now.
Come on, don't be like that.
All right, that reminds me. You said I was your best friend?
No, I mean...
Nuh-uh.
I was just trying to, well, you know, earn the Chief's trust. I had to.
Your words really cut me to the core. They were comforting in a way, especially in these times. Could you not take back what you said?
Yeah, of course. Hey, you want to hug it out?
I'm not drunk enough for that.
Yeah, figured.
Thanks, Date. Memories of Nakajima. When I got to see Nakajima-san, better known as the chief of Nagasu Taxi, who took me in under his wing when I was in Fukuoka, he's still as brash and clumsy as I remember, at least from what I saw. I owe both him and Date-san so much. Those two truly are irreplaceable. Yay, Dondoko! Alright. As soon as I walk down this street... Huh? Oh! They're actually saving a few of the Date meetups for later. I admire their restraint. Okay, so... before we go to Kamurocho. Nope, there it is.
Hello?
Dante here, Kiryu. If you have time, come to Harbor Light, will you?
Sure, understood. I'll be there. Something the matter?
No, I just figured maybe I ought to give you a heads up first. See, Sayama's in town.
Sayama? Kaoru Sayama?
The one and only. She gave me a call not too long ago. You up for it? Yeah, thought so. But honestly, you should go. You guys went through thick and thin together, right? Least you could do is see how she's doing.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry for dumping this on you. I didn't know till just now either. So, mind cutting me some slack?
Actually, I appreciate it.
See you later, then.
God damn it, I have to see the Sayama one! She finally got off the bus.
Let's give this a try.
Okay. First, though.
How's this? Maybe it's time I change styles.
What's in this season? Oh, I'm in love with it. I could make this work.
I'm not leaving until it's perfect. Opinions? An important decision.
Hard to improve on perfection.
Let's make him a breaker.
Drip. We're bringing it back. Now's the time.
Okay, that's fine. Centaurian Whip. Yeah, that's fine. Nanba is fine, as is. Alright, twist my arm, why don't you?
Oh, good to see you, Kiryu. Are you set? I'd like to take you somewhere. I assume you're ready to go?
I'm prepared.
Great. Then let's get going. When was the last time you saw Sayama, anyway?
When I moved to Okinawa, so that'd be a little over 15 years now. We first met in 2006. To think it's been 17 years. Kaoru Sayama, a former detective in the Osaka police, and the ace of Division 4, the anti-Yakuza task force. We partnered together for a certain incident regarding the Tojo clan. And then, as the bomb kept ticking down, I decided to spend the last moments of my life with this incredible woman.
Damn, 15 years? I haven't seen her for a while either, but nowhere near as long as that. Earlier, she said she's here on business. Asked me if I wanted to catch up and all. I'm something of a big shot at work, you know.
What's with the big talk?
Nobody else would listen to me brag. Well, it might have been 15 years, but Sayama's as sharp as ever. There's a chance she'll spot you at a distance, so we better play it safe.
I don't know. There's also a chance she's forgotten all about me.
You're hopeless. Here, take these. Wireless earphones and mic. We usually use them during investigations, but I'll loan these to you. That way, you can listen in on the conversation, and I'll be able to hear what you have to say, too. Come on, let's get moving.
She's also an ace cop. She's gonna know. She's gonna know something's up. The bucket hat. Hell yeah. Hasn't aged a day.
She hasn't changed one bit.
You look busy, as usual. How long are you here for?
I'll be leaving the day after tomorrow.
How's Tomio-san doing?
She's great. Mama's been manning the bar every night. I think she's doing even better than me.
Glad to hear it. Best you spend time with family while you can.
That's certainly true. But still, it's been a long time. About 6-7 years or so, right? The last time we spoke was when you called me about Kazuma's passing, I believe.
Right. Sorry for dropping that bombshell back then.
It's fine. I'm sure I would have heard about it sooner or later. After all, he was quite infamous among the police.
No kidding. His name always popped up whenever something big happened. You got any guys that buy into the whole Kazuma Kiryu hidden mastermind conspiracy?
We do, yes. Kazuma Kiryu is actually still alive. He's been pulling the strings behind society as we speak. Those rumors, right? What kind of officer would say that? It's complete nonsense.
Well, guess that means his legacy was that impactful. Can't blame folks for making him into some urban legend, especially if they never knew him.
I suppose so. But to think he's gone, even now, I still can't fathom it. How can someone as tough as him just die? How? When I've seen him cheat death time after time.
Unbelievable, right? He was one stubborn son of a gun.
He really was.
Still
No
married
ring.
to the job?
Pretty much.
Heard you transferred to the juvenile division. That was news to me.
Shocking, right? Some career path.
But you requested to transfer, right? There a reason for that?
There is actually. It's all because of the dissolution.
The Great Dissolution?
Yeah. Remember how Daigo Dojima and other big names started a security company after all that went down? It was a haven for former Yakuza.
Right.
I figured if Kazuma were still alive, he would have lent them a hand. That man is practically the icon of the old Yakuza and all. I'm sure he would have taken it upon himself to clean up after them too. And if they were in charge of the cleanup, then as a cop, I could work on prevention. At least that's what I thought.
In other words, you're trying to prevent kids from becoming petty criminals or joining the Yakuza. Hence the transfer.
Right you are. It's tougher than I thought, but it's rewarding work.
And that way you could feel connected to Kiryu.
That's one way to put it. If I wanted to sound cool, that is. But yeah, that's why I'm bent on pursuing my new dreams. And that's why I want to keep doing what I can. But maybe a part of me is still waiting for him.
Aww.
Aren't I just so faithful?
Sayama, look, the truth is...
Don't, Date-san.
It's fine.
Something wrong?
No, you're just way too good for him.
Thanks for that, Date-san. Seems I was a luckier man than I thought.
Seriously, you're telling me. You sure you don't want to tell her anything?
I'm sure. As long as she's got a dream to chase, she's better off without me around.
That's the hardest pill to swallow. But you know what, Kiryu?
What?
You should live how you want to. If there's a woman you love, you hold on to her. Never let go. I'm getting jealous just looking at you.
I guess you'd know best, considering you've gone through a divorce before.
What? Low blow, man.
Sorry, it was just a joke. Thanks, Date-san.
A real heartbreaker, aren't you? But I meant it. Yeah, every word. Just do what you want to do. You've got tons of folks on your side, supporting you. And don't you forget that.
I won't.
Memories of Sayama. I got to see Sayama, who I spent most of my time with in Osaka. To keep the youth from joining the Yakuza in the future, she transferred to Juvenile Division. It seems the life I lived influenced hers, so perhaps the choices I've made weren't for nothing. Level 9. Holy shit! Oh, and she's got high standards! How do the logistics even work? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, quick. Quick, before he calls me again. Get to the cab, go, go, go! She summons a bus. Oh wait, hold up. Yeah, Zhao's still behind, so he gets to continue wearing the training weights. There. Fantastic. To Camarocho! Two-color out show. Yep, that's what I said. Kamurocho. Never changes, does it? Kiryu-san, you must have a million memories here, yeah? You could say that. I suppose it couldn't hurt to stop by some places while we gear up. Oh boy, time for a million memories! The Kazuma family office used to be here. It's been a while since I've passed through. Shintaro Kazuma, the only man I've ever called Pops. He seemed so mature and unfathomable back then. And now, before I even knew it, I'm the same age he was. I wonder if I was a role model for someone just like how he was mine.
Ah, that takes me back.
No, that dream is long past. A legend from the past. Pops has always been a living legend, a guy I looked up to as far as I can remember. It's funny all those years trying to follow in his footsteps, and in the blink of an eye, suddenly I'm his age. Wonder if he's proud, looking down on me and seeing what kind of man I've become. He doesn't want to admit that the orphans all look up to him so much. Which is reasonable, because that makes not being able to interact with them any more even worse, but still. You're not fooling anyone. That's Joji Kazuma. Why did it not smack them?
I won't take that.
We doing this?
Oh yeah, the music!
You picked the wrong opponent. Yes! Whew. We should relish this moment.
Unstoppable nostalgia trip. Serena. Or rather, New Serena. The only place in this city I felt the calmest. Nowadays, Date-san and the mama manage the place, but in the past, Reina was the mama, and Yumi worked here too. Nishiki and I frequented the place even though we had no money. Back then, we just listened to each other ramble on and on. I thought those peaceful days would last forever, but now, I'm the only one left behind. I don't think I could ever get used to this loneliness.
Feels like just yesterday.
It'd be nice if I could just walk into Serena, no hesitation, and have a drink. A place of serenity. Serena's always been that special place for me. I'm sure Yumi, Nishiki, and Reina all felt the same. Sometimes it feels like a huge weight's been lifted off me the moment I walk through the door, but other times I leave with my heart twice as heavy. No other place can do that. We interrupt this nostalgia to beat down a bunch of people in an alleyway.
Let's do this.
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
Cool spin. Nice.
Hope you're ready. I'm on it.
Nice.
Follow my lead.
And now shoot this man.
Got lead?
Did you really think you'd win?
Yeah, the combo attacks are super good for
There's more where this came
MP
from.
regen.
Strong.
I don't want to think of what might have happened to me if you hadn't helped. Thank you so much. Sky Finance? Vacant lot behind Serena. Nothing much to it. Except for some reason I always end up in a fight here. Yeah, the boy! From one-on-one scuffles to all-out battle royales. Here, of all places. Maybe this is just the ideal place for a brawl.
This brings back memories.
Like some kind of punk rite of passage. Can't go out without throwing down in the Serena backlot at least once. The best place to throw down. To the average person, the Serena backlot's nothing special, but for me it's the place where I've had many a fight, from petty squabbles to life or death battles. Probably shouldn't stick around for too long. Another brawl might be just around the corner. Yeah, making every class get MP regen on basic attacks is really nice.
Hello?
Dante here, Kiryu. If you have time, come to Harbor Light, will you?
Sure, understood. I'll be there.
Okay. No ominous foreshadowing about the meeting itself, so we're safe.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Should I open it? It opened.
Revival microphone. Can I jump off? Aw. Come on.
I'm fine.
Been a while, Stardust. Not really. At one point, it was taken over by the Jigon Mafia. But it looks like Kazuki and Yuya, the owner and manager, put in a great deal of effort to reclaim its title as Kamurocho's top host club. This town's a harsh place for honest folk. They've earned my respect for not only surviving, but thriving here. Actually, that reminds me, the first time I met Yuya, he came swinging at me out of the blue. Said afterward he mistook me for another Yakuza trying to squeeze protection money from them. Perhaps it's because they've got spirit they've been able to make it out here. Kazuki, Yuya, this might be a tall order, but don't settle for being the best in Kamurocho. Aim to be the best in Japan. And if I'm still alive by then, I'll send you two an extra-large congratulatory wreath. Anonymously, of course. Leaving the others in the dust. The stardust. Although it may have fallen from grace in recent years, I think Stardust still has the potential to be the finest club in all of Japan. The reason it's still standing is due to Kazuki and Yuya's tireless efforts, and if they keep at it, I'm sure they can reclaim their former glory. Don't let up, you guys. Whoop. No reminiscing for the children's park? Well, at least something happens here.
Let's do this!
Oh my god.
Going to regret this.
Pompadorks.
What's the holdup?
In for the kill! You asked for it. This'll
Only dropped a couple of frames. It's fine. It's fine.
On it!
wanna play, do we?
I got you.
I won't hold back.
Combo time!
Hope you're ready.
I'm on the roll. Let's go.
I'll follow your order.
Did you really think you'd win? Whew.
Clean
We should
sweep.
relish this
Substitution
moment.
jutsu. Goblin swipe. Dumpster bento. Border break.
We gonna fight?
This is the alleyway where a weird old man taught me how to street fight. But that's less important because that's a thing that happened in Zero. Hey, boy! Oh, what's this? Looks like a fun watch. Oh shit! A zombie film, huh? Well, it's a pretty popular movie genre. Wonder if that's why I had a weird dream about zombies myself. In that dream, Kamurocho was swarmed with zombies for some reason. The entire town was closed off to contain them, and everyone still trapped inside, left for dead. I also had this absurdly huge gun and went on a whole rampage. What an insane dream. I don't know why, but everything was just so vivid. The emotions I felt still leave an impression on me today. Perhaps this is a memory from an alternate timeline.
I remember this.
Ha, yeah, right. That'd be ridiculous. Dreams of another life. The apocalypse! Dreams really are strange. In one of them, Kamurocho was infested with zombies. I carried a stupidly large gun around and rained bullets on them. Never thought I'd be the one to go on a rampage, but I can't deny it was a pretty simple solution. But once I woke up, I was struck by how strangely vivid everything was. Even now, it's left an impression on me. You have to stream Dead Souls? I'll hold out for the Dead Souls remaster. If they remaster Dead Souls, like, no question, I have to be in on that. It would be so cool if there was a full remake. That would be insane.
There you are! Wait up, Shizuko! Oh, I'm sorry. I totally ran into you.
No, it's okay.
Sorry. Shizuko! Wait up, wait up! Come on! I was calling your name and everything, Shizuko.
Oh, sorry, Miki.
Yes!
That keychain.
That's an Onomichio keychain!
You know, I've been wondering, that little guy on your keychain, who is he?
Oh, him? Onomichio. He's Onomichi's mascot. Didn't you know?
No. Why would I? I mean, yeah, I know you said you were from there, but seriously, like, the heck is he?
Wait.
He's just a mascot. And he's my favorite. I'm not kidding. He's really special to me.
Yes! Thank you very Michi!
You sure have strange taste, Shizuko.
It's one of the little girls from 6!
You think?
She's from Onomichi. Shizuko, huh?
I'm gonna marry Michio-kun.
Yes!
Surgery's the only way I'll get better. If I don't get that surgery, I can't marry Michio-kun. But I'm not brave enough. I'm so scared.
When I was in Onomichi, I met a sick girl who was afraid of getting surgery. She said she liked Onomichio, so I cheered her up by wearing the costume. Pretty sure her name was...
It might hurt, but I'll push through. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll be brave for you.
It was Shizuko.
Hey, Shizuko, we're going the same way, right? Let's walk home together.
Sorry. Nothing came up today. I'm going to some place called Kamurocho Hills.
You are? That's kind of far. You okay walking by yourself? You only just moved here after all. It's not like you know where you're going.
I'll be fine. I looked up directions. Seriously, don't worry. See ya, Miki.
Okay. It's a rough neighborhood, so just be careful. See ya!
Is Shizuko headed towards Pink Street? That's not good, especially if she doesn't know her way around. She probably doesn't remember me. Still, I should make sure to be careful. Cafe Alps. This place has been around for a while. It was even well established before the bubble era. I've spent hours nursing a cup of coffee here before. Gotta say, I'm pretty fond of the place. If memory serves, all sorts of dangerous things went down here. I even remember completing my first ever job training session at this cafe. Yeah! 0 content. I once worked somewhere called Tachibana Real Estate in the past, and my instructor was a man named Oda. He drilled business etiquette 101 into my head here. He was an asshole, though. Never liked him much at all. But thanks to him, I remember the proper way to exchange business cards to this day.
Feels like just yesterday.
Kind of a useless skill, though, when I have no reason to. When I think about Cafe Alps, I can't help but remember some unpleasant memories of being drilled on business etiquette. And that equally unpleasant bastard, Oda. You never know what people will remember you by. On-the-job training. He was an asshole. Yeah, asshole is undercutting the kinds of things he got up to a little bit, but, you know.
Let's dig in.
Ghost of Grandma!
Bon
Good.
appetit.
And she's
When you
gone.
eat strawberry shortcake, at what point do you go for the strawberry on top?
I save it for last. The strawberry is like the star of the shortcake. I like to have it around for as long as possible.
You've got a whole philosophy on it.
You know, he's actually going about it the right way.
How do you mean?
Apparently, eating the strawberry last is proper etiquette. I read in a magazine that you're supposed to leave the strawberry in place and eat the cake around it to preserve the aesthetic. That way, your last bite has everything combined.
People really go through all that trouble just to eat cake? I mean, I get the logic, but I want to eat the strawberry when I damn well please. Plus, doing all that would make the cake unstable anyway, not to mention harder to eat.
I prefer to eat the strawberry first. Is there any etiquette for that?
Hey, don't ask me. Not like I made any of these rules.
I think we might be taking this a bit too far. If all we do is worry about etiquette and don't enjoy the flavor, doesn't that defeat the purpose? I'd like to imagine the baker would want us to eat it how we see fit.
Excellent point, Kiryu-san. And you know, there's something I've always wanted to try. Well, it feels like now might be my moment. To take a huge bite straight out of a whole cake.
Not today.
Not today, you won't.
I can't say I blame him. That does sound like fun. Have your cake. And tea, too. C'est parfait. Hearty cafe meal. Walk up to a coffee shop and like, hey, yeah, alright, coffee, 2 sugar, no cream. I'm also gonna need 2 sandwiches and fries. And the beef curry, obviously. And I'm also gonna need the pasta. No. This. I'm not meeting with anyone. No, just as soon as it's ready. Yep, sounds great.
Woo. Let's keep going.
Look, eating everything on the menu is one thing, but that being considered a combo, like you are intended to eat all of those things at the same time, that's crazy. I appreciate that they kept this alleyway from Judgment. I thought this alley was a pretty neat addition to the Kamurocho landscape. Are you a honker? Oh. Apparently there's this new young shogi sensation, so I picked up the game too. Can't let the youth show me up. I finally know how to put the pieces down with that cool slam the pros do. That's step 1. What do all the pieces do? Ah, no fucking idea. I am just now trying to remember how the different pieces upgrade. Because I know a lot of the pieces just upgrade into a gold. Or promote, I guess. But I know some of the more powerful pieces...
Should I open it?
...are a bit different in that regard.
Nice.
Platinum brooch. When are you gonna reminisce about the empty lot? I have a feeling... I wonder if there's going to be a separate empty lot reminiscing from the Millennium Tower reminiscing.
Not a scratch.
Because they were in the same spot, and that's why the empty lot was so important. Later. Made some convenience store style egg salad sandwiches today, and they came out well. Nice. When I was younger, I would order a large ramen, fried rice, and gyoza on the side. These days, a medium ramen alone fills me up. Maybe I've just learned to prefer quality over quantity. I feel like I can still eat a good bit in one sitting, but ramen fills me up so fast. Ramen just obliterates me. I was killing time in this manga cafe, but I got so into what I was reading I was late for my date. Had to stop at the best part, too. Better buy my own copy of the series. Ladder. Hotel Camaro.
Oh, I think I see. Should I open it? It opened.
Night vision goggles. Great. Whee! Oh man, there's so many. Ooh, cheesy garlic bread sounds good.
I can't breathe.
Hey, what's the matter? Are you alright?
Maybe a fit. I can't breathe.
Got it. Just hold on. Don't move.
No. Stop. Don't call an ambulance. I can't afford it.
This isn't the time for that. You could die.
Even if I survived it, I'd just be assumed dead if those thieving debt collectors come after me.
Damn it. Then what should I do? If he's refusing an ambulance, how can I help him? Should I look for a hospital nearby? I need to pause for a moment and think this through.
Oh, that was the wrong choice.
Maybe a fit.
Hey, how you holding up?
Okay. Just don't call an ambulance.
If he's refusing an ambulance, how can I help him? Should I look for a hospital nearby? But what are the chances of finding a hospital in the heart of Kamurocho? Wait a minute. Aren't we right near?
The street doc.
That's right. Emoto Medical Clinic. Home to Kamurocho's best physician. He'll treat this guy for free.
some things never change.
It's been ages since we first met. Wouldn't matter if all of society turned its back on you. Okamoto doesn't refuse anyone in need. I respect the man. Good to know he's still kicking. Hang in there, all right? I'm gonna get you to a doctor.
I'm ready to kick ass.
Hope he's still here.
Doc, sorry to barge in. It's an emergency. Huh? Where's Dr. Emoto?
I'm Dr. Emoto, but if you're looking for my father, he's out currently. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Then you must be.
But didn't you just say there's an emergency? Well, let's not waste time chatting. What's the situation? Can patient move on his own?
A homeless man collapsed. He's having some sort of attack. He's on the street right now and won't take an ambulance.
Understood. This kind of thing is fairly typical. My apologies, but I'll need your help carrying him in.
Is he all right now?
Yes, he's fine. He's actually one of my father's patients. This tends to happen from time to time. Though, this time around, it was your intervention that ended up saving him.
That's a relief. So how is the old doctor these days?
Well, the years have taken their toll. In fact, that's more noticeable lately. Were you a patient of my father's?
No, not exactly.
Huh? What's going on here? He injured?
He collapsed after having another attack. Seems he ran out of the meds you prescribed. That gentleman over there made me aware of the situation, so we were able to prevent a disaster.
Ah, I see. Thank you. And I'm sure he'd like to personally extend his thanks when he comes to.
No, there's no need for that. I've got to head out soon.
Earlier, it sounded as though you knew my father personally.
Well, I've heard a few things here and there, but it was quite a while ago.
Did you hear good things or bad things?
All good things.
Well, I suppose I should thank my lucky stars.
So, you run this clinic with your daughter now?
Hell no. This is my clinic. She's just a busybody who barges in whenever she feels like it. Taking after me was 100% her idea.
True, I was never asked, but someone has to keep this place running, no matter what my dad says. I've told him he can retire anytime, but he absolutely refuses to settle down.
What's wrong?
No, my apologies. For a second, I mistook you for someone I knew way back when. Come to think of it, I heard he died a few years ago. He was a legend among the Yakuza here in Kamurocho.
You don't say.
That voice. You even sound just like him. But I guess that's downright impossible. To think, I almost accused a friend of faking his own death all those years ago. Preposterous.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you've got the wrong guy. I'm just passing through.
Right.
But I did haunt Kamurocho often in the past. I've heard a lot about you. In a town that only cares about money and women, there's a doctor who'll help anybody in need. A man of great character.
Well, that's pretty exaggerated. But it's nice to know that I'm a trusted physician.
What's with this heavy atmosphere? You two can just tell me if I'm in the way.
Oh, that's not it.
I'm going on break. You guys, take your time.
It must be reassuring to know you have a reliable successor. She grew up following in your footsteps. One look at her, and you can tell how strong-willed she is.
Isn't that the truth? Once my daughter makes up her mind, it's her way or the highway. Huh. But that's the right attitude to have when running a clinic like this. And patients seem to prefer being treated by her, rather than an old grouch like me. These days, all anyone ever seems to ask me is when I'm gonna retire.
That's a shame.
Damn straight. It only gets me even more fired up. At this rate, I'll be a doctor until my dying day. Those ungrateful patients can't get rid of me yet.
It was good to see you, Dakamoto.
As someone who treats the injured and infirm, I can't exactly ask you to come again soon. But I'm here for you. Even if you're guarding secrets, you can trust me. Doctor-patient confidentiality, you know.
Thanks. I might just take you up on that offer.
Thanks, Doc. Spunky!
Times have changed, and even the Tojo clan is long gone. But some things never change. Looks like I'm still no match for you, Dakamoto.
Yeah. Memories of Emoto Medical Clinic. Nakamoto's always supported Kamurocho behind the scenes, giving aid to those with nowhere else to turn. Only difference now is he's got a reliable successor. I hope you keep this city's pulse beating for years to come. Yeah, you probably should go get checked out by that doctor a little bit. He has some medical concerns. But you know how he is. Cow. Ooh, one of everything, please.
Let's dig in.
Itadakimasu.
Oh, great.
Arigato gozaimashita. Gotta eat everything at this, Wild Jackson. Oh,
Thanks for buying.
That was great.
Certainly food.
Yoshinoya. I would like every beef bowl.
Let's dig in.
Beef bowls are a man's best friend. Super extra large is the only way to go.
They live up to their slogan, tasty, quick, and cheap. I've been a loyal customer for as long as I can remember.
That catchy slogan sure gets stuck in your head. It sounds simple, but succeeding at all three is a challenge.
Right, and they definitely live up to it. Wish I had a slogan too.
You got an example?
Something like speedy, strong, stupendous.
Did you just come up with that on the spot? And why include speedy?
Speed on my feet? Duh. Fast runners are always popular.
That's the logic of an elementary school kid. Plus, to be honest, I can't imagine you running fast to save your life, Nanchan.
Yeah, I won't lie, that's pretty accurate.
So a no on that slogan for you. What would Kiryu-san's slogan be?
Strong, somber, sentimental.
Again, what was going through your mind for the last part?
What do you mean by sentimental?
He must mean that Kiryu-san's old school, like what kids these days call a throwback?
Oh yeah, that's totally what I meant.
I get the feeling that at this point, even you don't know what you're talking about.
By the way, that slogan, you know, the word order actually changed over time. So, Back in the day, it was quick, tasty, and cheap, since that was the process of how you'd experience the meal. Then they started to care more about the tasty part of their reputation.
Oh, wow, I had no idea. So they switch it up to reflect the times. That's pretty cool.
Yep, now that's what I call sentimental.
Aw, nice try, but no.
He was trying to sneak it back in there. Aficionados combo. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Zhao leaning into the chef thing. Maruhan! Let me in, I want to play pachinko. Kamurocho Festival! They really cleaned up this area. There used to be a lot of homeless camping here and there, but now they're nowhere to be seen. I heard that's the reason Kamurocho's been thriving.
This brings back memories.
Though, personally, I didn't mind the Kamurocho. Didn't mind the old Kamurocho that didn't bother keeping up appearances and hiding its uglier sides. The town today. Any other geezer out there would gripe about how things were different in the good old days, but it's because we have the past to lean on that we can make today even better. There's no point comparing the past and present when we can strive for the future. Oh, no bowling minigame in this one. Every country is suffering with electricity generation. Nuclear power plants have to deal with disposal. What an interesting conversation for these random civilians to be having. Shark Vacants 4. End of summer. Oh shit! It's the sheep! I wonder if that's like a sequel to the Sheep Man movie. That was like the hardest difficulty movie at the movie theater minigame from 7. Because it was so boring. Aren't the disposal issues of nuclear power super overblown? Yes. But also, you know, it's a cultural thing for Japan. You oh shit! Hey, Puko! Just in time! I'm sorry to say that the Sheep movie was the most boring movie in Yakuza 7, but as a result of it being boring, you get to hang out with a bunch of dream sheep men, so it's okay. Just be careful not to hit the alarm cocks. Yeah, you did make a gif of the sheep man. It's an emote on the Discord server, but not here.
Did you really think you'd win? There's more where this came from.
Strong.
Hell yeah.
Strong. It's still very funny whenever Kiryu does the follow-up with Gunslinger. Noted hater of guns and fighting dirty, shooting a man in the back while they're face down in the dirt.
Hey, pocket circuit racing.
Yes!
Neat. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'll race you to the pocket circuit stadium.
Yes! Oh, is he gonna be there? Oh!
Really? Pocket Circuit Stadium. Kamurocho actually has one again.
Friendship has no finish line. Yes!
Pocket Circuit. Those little radio-controlled race cars. It's a surprisingly deep hobby, competing against others on elaborate racetracks. There was a time I was the fastest pocket circuit racer in Kamurocho, taking on all comers. I got to know the kids who frequented the place through racing and modding our cars together. And I even formed a lasting friendship with a pocket circuit fighter that managed our location. Last time I saw him was back in Onomichi. Hope he's doing all right.
Stop being so annoying. Let me play how I want, fighter.
New fighter.
But that customization you put together won't work, Kojiro-kun. Try these tires instead. They'll give you more friction on turns. Come on, use them just once, buddy. For me?
Knock it off. The tires I have are the best. They're purple.
Purple's cool, but the color doesn't make it race better. Don't you want to stay on the track?
No, shut up already. Fighter, you suck.
Let's go find something to do at the park.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is dumb, Yasukun.
Aw, just give it a little more time. It's fun. Not again. Jeez, I can't get these kids to listen.
An outfit. He must be the new pocket circuit fighter. Seems like he's having some trouble.
Oh well, better clean up. Whoa!
Golem Tiger is getting away.
Sorry about that.
Huh. A golem tiger.
Yeah.
Oh? You recognize it?
I used to race here, actually. Back with the first pocket circuit fighter.
Whoa. So, my name's Muranaka. I'm a new fighter, employed by the Pocket Circuit Company themselves.
You seem bad at it.
Well, as far as pocket circuit goes, I'm Kazuma.
Kazuma-kun, huh? Pleasure to meet you. So if you knew this branch's first fighter, you must go back a while.
I started in the bubble era. Must have been 30 years ago now.
Whoa, that would have been the first boom period. Amazing. I'd have loved to have been there to see it. Is it true? How popular it was back then?
I'd say so. From what I recall, it really swept the country for a time. Then one day, the Kamurocho Stadium was gone. I'm surprised to see it come back now.
Yeah, it did die down for a while, but recently there's been a surge of interest. The market's swelling again. On top of that, we have a new company president. He's a pocket circuit fanatic, apparently. I'm super into it. He came up with a bunch of innovative new mixed media strategies to get younger school kids back into RC racing.
That sounds effective.
The hell is mixed media?
So, what made you want to be a pocket circuit fighter?
Everything else aside? The cars. Pocket circuit cars fascinate me. Pocket circuit's popularity was waning by the time I got into it, but I didn't care. I'd spend every afternoon customizing my rig. All of my meager allowance went toward building the best machine I could. I didn't have friends at school, but eventually, I met people through Pocket Circuit. It was like finding my place in the world. Oh, it was so much fun in those days.
I get it. That made you want to become a fighter.
Yup. It was the fighter at my local branch who approached me when he saw that I would race alone. He helped bring me together with the other kids. I finally made friends. All thanks to him. That's the person I want to be. Someone who can help cheer kids up when they're going through hard times. That's a true pocket circuit fighter.
I think that's the right idea. You're a good fit.
Except, this job's a lot harder than I thought it'd be. When it comes to pocket circuit tech, nobody knows more than me. And I just want to pass on that knowledge. Teach kids the best customizations. Support their curiosity. But when I try, I can't get through to them. The kids all seem to hate me. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be a fighter. Now that I'm 30, it might be time to move back home. Are you laughing at me?
No. It's just that back in my day, the fighter here was in a very similar position. He and I raced together a lot. I have nothing but good memories of him. It's been a long time, but I still consider him a close friend.
You really have that kind of bond?
He was a great spokesperson for the hobby, and good with kids. Still, he had his share of troubles. The company never saw him as more than a disposable part-timer. When he had 30, he had a hard time staying with it.
Wow. What did he do?
He decided to remain a fighter. He loved Pocket Circuit. The kids loved him. In the end, he couldn't turn away from that love.
The kids loved him, huh? Makes me jealous. If I only had a better relationship with them, I wouldn't be so conflicted.
Let me ask, what do you imagine the kids there want from you?
Me? Well, I'm the Pocket Circuit fighter. They want me to teach them the best way to race, don't they?
That's an important part of it. The fighter should be someone you can consult on builds. However, do you really think that's what children are looking for?
Huh?
You told me about the fighter who helped you as a kid, but you didn't mention his technical expertise. Did you decide to become a fighter because he made you a faster car? Did you idolize him because he taught you which tire set takes sharp turns better?
Course not. He meant the world to me because when I had nobody, he rescued me from my loneliness.
I think you understand now. What is it the children want from their fighter? You know the answer, don't you?
Kazuma-kun. You're right. This whole time, I've been mistaken. Pocket Circuit might be a technical hobby, but that's not its heart. It can't be only about winning and losing. First and foremost, it's about having fun with your fellow racers.
Yeah.
I can't believe I looked past something so obvious. No wonder the kids hate me.
It's not too late, you know.
Right. I'm gonna find those kids. This time, I won't talk about wheels. I'll talk about feels. Pocket Circuit runs on love.
Good. I'm sure they'll take to that lesson.
Oh, thanks so much, Kazuma-kun. Fighter away!
You're exactly the kind of dork these children need. These kids are probably in Public Park 3. I should go check on them.
Light as a feather.
The sewers! Children's Park. Nothing unusual about this park except for the manhole in the back. Underneath it is an intricate sewer system. Yeah! Some might say it's just another facet of this city. At one point, Akiyama went into hiding there.
I remember this.
To be honest, it seemed kind of fun. Maybe I should experience it myself once before I move on to the next life. The labyrinth runs deep. There are many facets to Kamurocho, and the vast underground network of intersecting sewers would have to be one of them. Guess I still don't know everything there is to this city. Never a dull day here. It seems fun being homeless and living in the sewers. I don't know. We'll try it out. start to see the appeal.
Let's beat him down.
Pluto cat rat.
Let's go. I'm not back. Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll work.
Kiryu living down there with the Kappa. Still frustrated that I missed out on that sub-story. I missed out on so many important sub-stories in 4. I fucked that playthrough up so bad.
Hope you're ready.
You picked the wrong opponent. We should relish this moment.
Gift. Could buy some refreshing gum for 200 yen. Who would appreciate this? Hey, Zhao. They're selling some delicious cookies. Hey, Zhao. This manga looks fun. Hey, Zhao. Looks like a fun magazine. Yo, Zhao.
You picked a nice one. Thanks.
More gum? Guess what?
I'm fine.
Do you have any unique items? Alright, gato.
Think I'll enjoy this. I'm on a roll. Let's go.
RoboCop, huh?
In for the kill.
You asked for it.
Subjugation Kun.
This'll work.
Let's raise hell.
I'm not back yet.
Out of my way.
What is this enemy? It's a police robot. It's a RoboCop.
Try and stop me.
Yeah, it's like all of the moves have the weapons elemental affinity attached to it.
Try this on the side.
Follow my lead.
Oh shit, let's fucking go.
It's over.
Damn. I got some good damage out there.
You're going to regret this. You're going to be in a world of hurt.
I'll take you on.
Try to block this.
You asked for it.
It is very funny to see Kiryu beating ass as a cowboy. Please hit both of them. Yeah. He's getting riled up.
Hope you're ready.
Resistant to gun.
Check this out.
Weak to bubble.
I won't take that.
Here, I'll help.
Combo time.
Zhao. I needed you to hit, and also you needed the MP from you getting the hit. What are you doing?
Let's raise hell.
Try and stop me.
Follow my lead.
Ready for the knockout?
Good whiskey.
You're going to regret this.
Something wrong?
In for the kill!
Bubble this man. Goblin Swipe. Damages an enemy and applies your weapon's attributes, may boost your evasion, and you can hit more with the action prompt. Alright. The robot made inappropriate gestures. Ooh! You can get combo hits off of enraged attacks? That's great.
Nothing personal. You're looking dry.
Let's raise hell!
What an eyesore.
You're going down.
Fucked up. Still got the attack boost though.
I'm on a roll. Let's go. Try to fluff it.
Bubble! Oh god. She hates this robot so much.
Time to shine.
Wanna play?
Out of my way.
Follow my lead.
Paul Blart Mall Cop does suck. Sucks quite a lot, actually. It's a very bad movie.
Good whiskey.
I watched like 20 minutes of it one time, and it was just the sad, like one of the saddest looking movies I've ever seen. It's not. A lot of people hear Paul Blart Mall Cop and hear that's bad and think it's like a funny bad kind of thing, but it's not. It's just not funny because it's so sad. Like, they try and keep making jokes about Paul Blart having a terrible, sad life because he's, like, a lonely, middle-aged, fat mall cop. And they just keep making that joke through the whole movie, and so, like, so many times they forget to turn it into a joke, and they just show you this sad, lonely man living a sad, lonely life, and that's the whole scene. It sucks so bad. Ooh, 7-star knight armor.
Doing better than I thought.
The first time as a teenager you went to see a movie and spent the entire time puzzled as to who the target audience was. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like a reaction to seeing Paul Blart. Essence of Raging Bull. Scum Scraper.
There's more where this came from.
Scattering Flowers. Wind
Moving
Blade.
up in the world.
Essence of Masked Medium.
Hey.
That kind of reminds me of me and my mom went to see the movie The Election, which was a comedy movie about it was a comedy movie about American politics. It was about an election. And me and my mom enjoyed it. Like, we had a good laugh at that movie. It probably didn't age great, and it's especially less funny after the age of certain things that have happened in American politics over the last few years have made some of the aspects of that movie come with a bit of a sour note. But at the time we enjoyed it. But we were watching it in Canada. And as we were leaving the theater, we could hear everyone else talking about, like, we were the only ones laughing in the theater.
Should I open it?
And as people were coming out of the theater, they were just like, it was just so over the top. It was so excessive. Like, it was just stupid. And I was like, no, that's just what it's like.
Let's dig in.
What movie was this? The Campaign, I believe. It had Will Ferrell and Zach Galifianakis in it.
Bon
appetit.
Hey, how old is too old to be ordering a Lucky Meal?
What's a Lucky Meal?
It's a combo made for kids. Usually comes with a hamburger, dessert, and a toy. And during special promotions, they'll run out pretty quick.
Great background.
So it's basically a kid's meal then.
What brought this up? Attempting to relive your childhood all of a sudden?
Not exactly. But the toy they're giving out is based on a manga I read ages ago, so guess I was feeling nostalgic.
Hey, I don't see any age limits posted. If you want one, why not go for it? There's already a sign up saying there are only a few left.
What? Stuck wondering if it's weird for a grown-ass man to order a kid's meal? Don't feel bad, Nan-chan. I accept you.
Just because I want a kid's meal doesn't mean you have to treat me like a kid.
If this is something you really want, go ahead. Just be aware of who these Lucky Meals are meant for. If ordering one for yourself meant taking it away from a child, I couldn't imagine living with the shame.
Brutal.
I'm aware of that.
Hey, it looks like they're down to the last one. It's now or never.
Ooh, and there's a family at the register right now. What's it gonna be? You gonna make it happen? And sold.
It was over so quick.
Fuck.
You did good, Namba. That was a tough decision.
Aw, how about I buy you some dessert to make up for it?
Ugh, why does everybody treat me like a kid? Oh, dessert sounds great, though.
Talk about having your cake and eating it.
Thanks, Nanba. Poultry, fish, veggies, oh my!
Thanks for buying.
That was great.
Certainly food.
ありがとうございました。
They started encouraging him, then bullied him into the grave. Yeah, that's how a lot of interactions with Nanba go, but he sets himself up for them. The Yoshida Batting Center. I went to the batting cages with Sonhee and the others in Yokohama. Yeah! But nowhere else can top this place. Now I feel like working up a sweat. Maybe I'll send some balls flying for old time's sake. Hit every curveball out of the park. When life throws curveballs, nothing feels better than working up a sweat in the batting cages. Whenever I'm feeling irritated or just plain miserable, I can always rack up some runs to shake it off. I should visit more often, at least to keep my swing sharp. Use it or lose it, as they say. Alright, there's more. Yes. This is going to be about the fight with Majima. That was a good hit. Baseball bats remind me of, well, Majima-san. Wonder if the other Tojo clan officers think so too. Goro Majima. A reckless man, but one who lives by his own rules. I can't tell you how many times he's tried to kill me, but at the same time, can't even count how many times he saved my life. He's one messed up guy. But despite all that, he's more suited to be a boss than I ever will be.
This brings back memories.
If both Majima-san and Kasuga could lend me a hand, I feel like I could take on the world. Yeah! A man named Goro Majima. Goro Majima, a man who does whatever he wants, whenever, wherever, and however he wants. Yet also a man whose conviction is stronger than anyone else I've known. If only he'd used that conviction on top of his wild charisma to guide the Yakuza out of this current mess. $20-button QTE. Yeah, it was great. I loved it. Still a satisfying sound. Whenever I think of baseball, Shinada comes to mind. Oh shit! Shinada mention! Oh my god! Horny baseball man! Let's go! Tatsuo Shinada, a man who once made his debut in the big leagues. He fell victim to a fate so cruel it'd be wrong to write it off as bad luck. But, despite everything, he never lost his passion for baseball. I don't think I'm capable of dedicating my entire life to one thing like he has. I respect him for that, and envy him a little too. Though, it's never too late to start trying, is it?
That's nostalgia.
Maybe I still have time to find my true passion like what baseball is to Shinada. A man named Tatsuo Shinada. Tatsuo Shinada, a man who always has and always will love baseball more than anything. I wish I was one of those people who can devote their entire lives to one true passion, but it might not be a bad idea to start searching for something now. Well, that's enough thinking about Shinada for the next 10 years. Yeah. Whee! I'm glad we got a little bit of horny baseball, man. I might have fucking hated playing as Shinada in fights. Just some of the worst combat in the series, but I loved the story of horny baseball, man. What a fun guy. Don't talk to me, I'm staking out the entrance at that hotel. You only get one shot at these affair pics, I can't afford to blink. Glad I never did that in Judgment. Because that's something you have to do in Judgment several times, and it sucks every time, and it's boring, and it's lame. And God, Judgment makes me so mad! The scenery around here hasn't changed a bit. Huh. Just remembered something hilarious. About 10 years ago. Oh, Rikia! I had an encounter with Rikia Shimabukuro, captain of a small Okinawan Yakuza family. One time we had to pretend to be a couple to sneak into a love hotel. It caught me off guard. At the time, I couldn't believe what was happening. But looking back now, it was pretty funny, yeah.
Feels like just yesterday.
Thank you for that, Rikia. It's all good times. When it comes to Rikia, I used to take all the stupid shenanigans we'd get into for granted. Looking back on them now, though, I realize those memories are irreplaceable. Treasures that are one of a kind. Guess my life is more blessed than I realize. I miss you, Rikia. The man with the spirit of Okinawa on his back. And one of the biggest reasons to actually play Yakuza 3. Everyone ends up so far apart in these fights.
Try this on your side.
I won't take that.
That boy deserved better.
Nothing personal. Got lead?
I'm on a roll. Let's go. In for the kill.
Time to shine. Out of my way.
There's no replacing Rikia. Nagamo was...
Did you really think you'd win?
No. No. Nagamo? The Hirose family captain.
This moment.
That was Nagamo, right? Or am I mixing him up with one of the other two? I was so bad at those characters' names. No, Nagamo was the big chin man, right? I don't remember.
I'm ready to kick ass.
He wasn't as good, but he was alright. Wait. Overall, Yakuza 6 was a better Yakuza 3.
Should I open it? Nice.
Mitsuo was one of the pair of goofuses. He was the heavyset guy. I just can't remember if Nagumo was Cat Jacket Man or if that was the captain.
How do you like this?
Watch 10 minutes of Paul Blart on Netflix. You were all right. It's a train wreck that makes me uncomfortable. Yep. It's just so sad.
Follow my lead.
I'm on a roll.
His actor got caught with Yakuza people. Yeah, that makes sense. Where did the grenade go? No idea. If you want to be sad? Yeah, but like, if you want to be sad, then there's all the comedy moments. The comedy moments aren't good. It's like, man, this guy sucks. Yeah, it is a movie that is so cruel to its main character.
Check this out.
I won't hold back.
They are still cruel to him in Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 as well. Because at the end of Paul Blart 1, he gets the girl and they get married, and then Paul Blart 2 starts the movie with, oh yeah, she divorced him like a week later because she couldn't stop like being physically nauseous being around him. And it's like, wow. And then his mom gets killed. And that's the start of the comedy movie.
This'll be tough.
His mom, the only person that loved him unconditionally in the world. It's bad. It's really impressively bad. But not bad in a way that's fun to observe. It's just like, wow, they fucked this up in so many ways. They just did a very bad job. You said this was a comedy? Yeah. There's a scene in Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 where the joke is that a guy eats a very old banana. They're like doing action stuff and then they take a break and a guy is like, hang on, I gotta eat my lunch. And then he pulls out a very old banana and then eats it. And that's the whole joke, that's the whole scene. God, now that I am more aware of James Bond, I need to keep watching more James Bond movies as well, but I do feel like I should watch the Austin Powers movies. I'm going in knowing that they have probably not aged great. Don't you worry about that. But I do feel like I should. Why are you running away? Combo with me. You need the mana. Thank you. Yeah, I am aware of a bunch of jokes from the Austin Powers movies that are still good, and so I am at least interested in seeing those in context.
You picked the wrong opponent.
Right. I have two characters at rank 30 for their jobs, and I forgot to switch them out. I'm a fool. Body level 9. Okay, so party. We'll switch out Psycho for Namba. Oh wait, sure.
Well, let's get started.
Namba, you even get to participate in a real fight here.
Let's do it.
Okay, Kiryu. Essence of Raging Bull damages a line of enemies, leaving those what been silenced even worse for wear. Alright, let's try and get him in the line here. Yeehaw! You know, Kiryu has a great history with bulls, so that's a very fitting move for him to have. Essence of Masked Medium. Channel the spirits to damage an enemy. The higher your current HP, the more damage you inflict, but this dark technique damages you as well. I reject my humanity! Oh my god! Hell yeah! Rude. Later, Hex.
This'll be tough.
Try to block this.
Yes! You rolled the right way. Tech chase this idiot.
Follow my lead. Nothing personal.
Let's finish this!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah.
I don't remember if we've seen Essence of Gaia's Wrath. We'll see that as well while we're in the neighborhood. That was alright.
I feel so heavy.
Set off a volcano? That makes sense. Oh god! That fire... They weren't lying, that fire be rapid.
I won't hold back.
We doing this?
I'll follow your lead.
Wait, no, Kiryu, come back! Nice.
Did you really think you'd win? There's more where this came from.
Sweet.
Yes.
Iron Matriarch. Okay. Thank you for your showing, Nanba. You are now out of the party once more. Kamurocho Hills. It's practically as big as the Millennium Tower. Back when this place was still under construction, I fought to the death with a man on this very same rooftop. Yeah! Ryuji Goda, the Dragon of Kansai. He was powerful, more so than anyone I've ever faced before. I'd go as far as to say that man was a monster. That's why I sometimes get this feeling he'll suddenly reappear right before my eyes, even now.
Ah, that takes me
Wonder if
back.
the kids at Morning Glory feel the same way about me, too. A man named Ryuji Goda. Ryuji Goda, the Dragon of Kansai. Actually, he hated being called that. His fierce pride and immortal strength made an impact wherever he went. That's part of why I feel like he could reappear right before my very eyes any moment now. If only that were possible. Ryuji would be a fucking crazy character to bring back. The characters that they have brought back have been crazy, but Ryuji especially feels like that would be a truly insane thing to happen. He was the mountain god in 5. Anyone could be the mountain god.
Maybe this is right. Let's give this a try.
Alright, for you, let's finish leveling up. Action star.
Find something presentable.
For you. I would normally make him the chef, but it feels like Zhao deserves being a chef more. Here, be an Aquanaut.
Could be a whole new me. I don't know about this.
Ooh, I make this look good, baby.
Now, what about this with those
First impressions are key.
Maybe it's time I change styles.
Skill inheritance. Okay, still good there. You. I don't know. What do you get? Mask of Punishment. I remember this place. A few decades ago, I knew someone who occupied this building. The penthouse, in fact. Oh yeah! This is where Tachibana used the power of money to do magic. Kamurocho's king of real estate, Tetsu Tachibana, president of Tachibana Real Estate. To demonstrate his power, he caused a power outage in the city for a few seconds. Seeing Kamurocho in complete and total darkness at that time still leaves a strong impression in my memory. Tachibana held so much power, but he only desired one thing. And in the end, his wish was never fulfilled.
This brings back memories.
Tachibana, what do you make of your life? Would you say it was a good one? The heavy head that wore the crown. Tetsu Tachibana, president of Tachibana Real Estate, was a man of great power and influence, yet his one wish was simple. Humble. It's a shame he only got what other people wanted out of life. And turns out he never saw that wish fulfilled. If only his story could have turned out different. Look, normally magic only happens in this series in sub-stories. That magic was fucking in a main cutscene. Yeah, Tachibana would probably not have a lot of great things to say about his life. Things went a little sideways. Why is here the spot to reminisce about the Millennium Tower? It might be a symbol of this town nowadays, but it actually used to be a filthy shopping district. There it is. But then a large-scale development project started, and the Yakuza spilled blood fighting over this empty plot of land. I was right in the middle of all the action. If everyone involved in that conflict could see this view today, I wonder what they'd have to say.
This brings back memories.
Maybe something along the lines of, you can make good money with this. The empty lot. The view we take for granted today was only made possible by blood shed and lives lost, all for a mere plot of land. And although the society may have moved on, I'll never forget the sacrifice of those who came before. It all started here! If you started playing the games relatively recently. Part-time rescue.
Ready if you are.
I'm on a roll. Let's go. Try to walk this.
Reach these bubbles. Trippy flippy ripper. Oh man, I wonder if there is a Kuze remembrance. Just have to find out.
Check this out.
Follow my lead.
I'm not backing down.
Time to put you down.
You're going to regret this.
One thing that I'm particularly interested in getting out of a Kuze remembrance would be Kiryu, like, acknowledging what happened to Kuze after Zero.
Hope you're ready. I'm on it.
I won't hold
Hey,
back.
here's a follow-up. I'm on a roll. Let's go.
We have a winner.
They didn't stand a chance.
Hell yeah.
Anchor to the blinker.
Hey, don't slow down on my account.
Huh. This place used to be a huge bathhouse back in the day. Guess they shut down. Unisono Hot Springs. It's a nice, spacious establishment. Hot baths aside. I had a lot of fun playing table tennis here. Oh, right. Even though it's smack dab in the middle of Kamurocho, every visit felt like going on vacation. Didn't like getting all sweaty after a soak, though.
That takes
But,
me back.
you know, going on an actual vacation doesn't sound half bad. Shrouded in steam. Yonusono Hot Springs, a refuge from the hustle and bustle of the city, despite it being smack dab in the middle of Kamurocho. Too bad it's shut down. I guess if people need a vacation, they'll have to take an actual trip somewhere. I want to do that fight, but I need to go heal first. I forgot to actually see what I got from that last star fight that I did. Oh shit. You need job XP, my friend. And I guess you do too. Oh boy.
I'm on a roll.
I just want to go eat yakiniku. Get out of my way.
You're gonna be in a world of
Hope you're ready. Try this on your side.
Is this gonna hit all three of them?
Follow my lead.
Combo time!
spot.
Really think you'd win?
Moving up in the world.
Ahi aloha. I think that means fish hello. Hello, yes, one of everything, please. Thank you, thank you. Damn, that's a big menu.
Let's dig in.
Bon
Looks good.
appetit.
Meat's good and all, but sometimes you just need seafood. And Conroy here has some of the best squid in town.
Yeah, what perfect texture. Great stuff.
You aware the squid you love so much might have actually come from outer space?
Huh? You mean they're aliens? What the heck?
I get it. It's because they look just like the Martians in those old movies and anime. Am I right?
No, I'm talking a real deal scientific theory here. Their brains are pretty big compared to their bodies, and on top of that, they've got tons of nerves, most of which are gathered in their tentacles. So, it's said that each tentacle is kind of like its own computer that can operate independently of the main brain.
I mean, that's nothing special. I can move my left and right arms independently.
It's not a competition, you know.
Squid's pretty different from anything else on Earth, so it's speculated they either came from space or evolved after coming in contact with an ancient virus from a meteorite.
Crazy. Now that you mention it, I could see that. They really do seem otherworldly.
I noticed you have a penchant for tall tales, Zhao. Where'd you hear this one?
From a magazine I was flipping through at the convenience store. Pretty neat, huh?
Well, that brought me right back down to earth.
You're surprisingly gullible, San-chan.
Well, whether you believe it or not is all on you.
Personally, I don't care if they're from this planet or somewhere else, as long as they taste good.
Nothing like embracing diversity.
By eating extraterrestrials?
Thanks, Zhao. Thanks, Nanba. No need to beef.
Thanks for buying.
That was great.
Certainly food.
Alright, now let's do that crown fight. Because otherwise it's gonna bother me thinking about there being a unique encounter that I haven't done yet.
Well, let's get started.
The Wheelman.
You're going to regret this.
Oh god, there's so many skater boys.
Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll
Hope you're ready.
check this out.
I won't hold back.
Zhao dropping on enemies like how I get into bed sometimes. It's for fun.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, let's try and cut down on their action economy here.
I'm on a roll. Let's go. In for the kill.
This will be
Let's really tell!
What?
Try and stop me. Try this on for size.
Follow my
Over the edge.
going to regret this.
Try to block this.
Whoop. Zap his nuts off.
You're gonna get out of my way.
Oh, weak to knife despite wearing all that body armor.
Hope you're ready.
Right, Iron Matriarch. Dual wield appliances like a domestic goddess, causing magic damage to enemies with a small chance of burning them.
Out of steam.
That's a cool move.
Oh, I won't hold back.
I'm on a roll. Let's go. Here, I'll help.
Something wrong?
Here to follow.
Nice.
And that's the end.
Transcendent insoles.
Doing better than I thought.
There's more where this came from.
Moss Scales Jutsu. Spin Sweeper. Someday, Zhao will be caught up enough to take off the training gear. And when he does, he's gonna go nuts. Transcendent Insoles. Yeah, just plus 30 to agility. Not bad.
Hey.
Relax. Space. Everything's been cleared out here. This used to be a hangout spot for the homeless. The average guy wouldn't even think about approaching. Yeah! God, Purgatory was such a cool location. I loved it. It guarded a huge secret. Purgatory. The Florist, a legendary informant, oversaw an enormous entertainment district hidden from plain sight. Every time I think about it, sometimes I wonder if that place was even real. Can't help but feel a little suspicious. Purgatory always seemed like a space disconnected from
This
reality.
brings back memories.
But still, the fact that anything is possible in this town is exactly what makes this place so great. A gateway to another realm. Purgatory, a fitting name for the underground pleasure district that traps its denizens in a cycle of greed and lust. Dangerous as it is, the fact that Purgatory even exists is part of what makes Kamurocho so fascinating. There's a fight over by Mr. Try and Hit Me's parking lot. The color gangs.
I'm ready.
They turn from red to purple. That's their attack.
Let's go.
Just a bunch of skater boys, huh?
How do you like this?
Out of my way.
Hope you're ready.
They're their name's Skater Boy. That's their Sujimon type.
You're going to regret this.
It's time. You don't ask why a Pikachu's name is Pikachu.
We have a winner.
They changed from Red Gang to the Saints. Scouring
Moving up in the world.
Boogie Woogie Board. Saints Row games were pretty great.
I'm still good.
I still enjoyed 1, 3, and 4, but I think 2 was overall my favorite. It had the best balance of goofiness and groundedness. I still enjoyed 4 quite a lot. Like, the superpower stuff was a lot of fun to mess around with. But the problem with the superpower stuff is that it made a lot of the regular run-and-gun, drive vehicles type stuff completely redundant. Little Asia is merely a shadow of its former self now. It needs more time to recover from that past fire. Back then, as the name implies, Little Asia was a community of residents who come from all over Asia. There was no small number of illegal immigrants either, so the place was considered a gray area. But there was a... Oh shit, Tanamura reference! There was a man who supported those same residents every day in secret despite his position in the police force. Masayoshi Tanamura, a man who I once fought alongside in the past. But after that, we lost all contact. Wonder how he's been. But a former Yakuza meeting up with a police officer? That'd just spell trouble for him. It'd be better off if I kept my distance. I'd hate to end things here, though. If only I had a good reason to reach out to him.
This brings back memories.
I guess you can consider this one of my regrets, too. A man named Masayoshi Tanamura. A police officer I encountered with an actual spine. He fought for the residents of Little Asia all on his own, despite being called the parasite of Kamurocho. Wonder what he's up to these days. Hope he's at least doing well. It's payday eve. Think I'll get a drink or 10.
Good.
The Champion District. This site'll never get old. It's like another town within Kamurocho. It's full of places to drink, each with their own unique character. Actually, despite how often I came here, there are a number of bars I've never even been inside.
That takes me back.
Might be fun to do a pub crawl here someday. The Labyrinth in Kamurocho. The drinks at the famed Champion District in Kamurocho are a cut above the rest. I haven't had the chance to swing by every bar here, and if I can make it through this, I intend to change that. I appreciate how many of these reminiscences are optimistic. And look who hasn't aged a day. The Okama Mama still doing their thing. Oh my god, there's three meal chats to have here.
Let's dig in.
Itadakimasu.
Bon
appetit.
Oh wait, no, there was 0 to have here. I misread. Why whine about age? Age like fine wine? And something else.
That's the food.
Certainly food.
Yeah. I'm just not used to there being 0, so I saw that all of the icons were the same, and I'm like, oh, 3 chats. No chats. Yeah, 3 combos at least. Aw, no chat to have here either? Oh well. Goodbye, liver. Time to enjoy all of these name brand alcohols.
Good.
That's certainly food.
Syntax error. Retro bar. Uh-oh, you don't look well. Have some divine water to feel better. Oh, right. Come anytime you want some divine water. Who was associated with this lady? Was it Kasuga? I think Kasuga came back to Kamurocho and that lady had turned from like a smoke shop lady to a pyramid scheme lady. Yeah, that sounds about right.
The Champion District, huh?
Is Komaki gonna be here?
Thinking back on it, old man Komaki used to train me here and over in West Park.
Yes.
West Park's been gone ever since Kamurocho Hills went up. But this place hasn't changed a bit. I swear, from kicking you while you were down to unfair matchups, even full-on shotgun blasts, Komaki knew how to dish it out. His methods might have been a little unorthodox, sure, but I also learned a lot from him. He was pretty aged last time we met, too. Hope he's still doing okay.
Yo! The hell you think you're doing here, Gramps?
Yeah, bro, this is our territory. What, you deaf or something, huh?
No, actually, I didn't. And I'm pretty sure no one else did either.
The hell'd you say?
Alright, fine then. It's beatdown time.
Oh boy. You're dead meat, old-timer. Sorry about it. Now hang on. I'm a nice enough guy. Tell you what, you leave your cash with us, and we'll let you go. Sound fair?
Michan! What a guy!
I don't have time for this.
Thank you, Yuri Lowenthal, doing additional voices. Or is it Johnny Young Bosch for these guys?
And shit is a good way to describe it.
Man, shut up! Alright, fine. Guess we'll just kill you then.
I'm ready.
Oh right, everyone is completely wasted.
Okay. I'm way too drunk. So
Got this.
I'm on it.
Out of my way!
No, don't walk away, you jerk.
Try this on your side.
Alright, the aha water.
Did you really think
Learning
you
more
win?
every day.
Relentless Dragon's Dance.
That mouth of yours is trouble. Better learn to shut it, or the next guy might not be so nice.
We're so sorry!
Well, aren't you a sight? No doubt you fought your share of battles, hmm?
Voice. Still living, baby! Old man Komaki in the flesh.
Huh? Wait, now, are you?
Hey, nice to meet you. Forgive me, but have we met?
I see. Live long enough, and you're bound to have a secret or two. Sorry, it seems I was mistaken. Well, you look very similar to an old pupil of mine. But that was long ago, of course.
Is that right?
The name's Sotaro Komaki, master of the Komaki School. I teach martial arts here in town, and have for quite some time. So, you new here? Come out this way on a trip or something?
Oh, no, just here running an errand. I'll be leaving soon.
Ah. Then, while I have you, any interest in becoming my pupil? Fair chance you'll improve your skills 100 times over.
You know, had you asked me when I was younger, I might have taken you up on that. Unfortunately, I've got other things on my plate right now. Sorry.
Sure. Can't argue there. Well then, at least give ear to the ramblings of an old man. For years now, I've taught martial arts to anyone willing, from ambitious youth to aimless drifter. Among them was a strong, kind man with a fist to match even mine. And though he never spoke of them, his scars were selfless ones. Intriguing as he was, I considered him my #1 pupil.
He even went on to influence my other students as well. Perhaps it was what you might call charisma. Of all those who came and went, he was the only one who had it. Now then, much to my dismay, my pupils tell me he's already passed away. Nevertheless, I sometimes dream of giving lessons to him once more, just as I had in West Park with all the homeless. Listen, truth is, I don't have much time left. So can I ask you a favor? There's something I'd like to do before I die.
And what's that?
I'd like to round things off. One final fight. A duel for the ages. Who better than my #1 pupil? Oh, forgive me. A man that looks like him, I mean. So how about it? Help an old man out?
Hell yeah.
I can do that. I may not be your pupil, but I'll give it my all.
Well then, I hope you don't mind if I do the same. In the name of true strength, Sotaro Komaki answers the call!
Is it gonna be a one-on-one?
Sotaro Komaki shall bring it on down.
Oh god, I'm still drunk.
I won't hold back.
Oh wait, but I've got Drunken Fist.
Nothing personal. Follow my lead.
He's doing the moves. Ooh, doubles the damage of your next physical skill.
Ready for the knockout? All good. I won't hold back.
Essence of the Komaki Master.
It's over. Follow my lead. I won't hold back.
Woo.
Follow my lead.
I'll just have to retreat.
Nothing personal. I won't hold back. Follow my lead.
This is a fitting class to fight him as. Imagine if he were still a gunslinger. I would have liked to fight him as the Dragon of Dojima, but that's fine. Because now...
Hardly a fair fight.
Golden Inrow.
Doing better than I thought.
Flailing Frenzy.
How was that, old man?
My, you are something.
Really, you don't have much time? You're way tougher than anyone else out here.
It's been a good while since I got to go all out. No other pupil of mine's ever had what it takes. Anyhow, it seems I've nothing left to teach you.
Maybe you're still mistaken, but can I tell you something?
What's that?
A while back, I did in fact do martial arts training, and from someone just like you. Whenever he found someone looking to get stronger, he'd always take them under his wing. This training was unique, to say the least, but His passion was unmatched. He taught me it's not just one's strength, but their will. I'm sure he's still out there holding on to those beliefs, raising others, just like he raised me.
Beliefs, hmm? Well, I'm sure he'd be very proud of his former student. He'd see a determination to lay it all out on the line for others, and the kindness needed to protect them. He'd say, "You haven't changed a bit." But remember, those things can always be used against you. Careful, you don't let your guard down. Anyhow, with that, I think I've said all I need.
I'll keep it in mind. Anyway, take care, all right? I'm glad we got to meet. Thanks again, old man.
Sure. Farewell, then, stranger. As long as these old bones hold, I'll continue devoting myself to my pupils. Perhaps someday we'll fight again, should our paths cross. Until then, keep on keeping on. Hmm?
Fist bump.
Likewise.
Yeah!
Guess the Komaki school's got a lot of students these days. No doubt they're all learning the same lessons I did. I learned a lot from Old Man Komaki, and not just techniques. In fact, I'm still learning from him every day. Keep on keeping on, old man.
Yeah. I'm very glad that you get to fight him one-on-one. Memories of Komaki. Looks like Old Man Komaki is still taking on disciples in Kamurocho. I'm always astounded by how unorthodox his training is, but the results speak for themselves. I've managed to learn so many things from him, and I'm sure his current disciples have too. Stay healthy and live long, old-timer. Yes! Komaki summon! The devs understood the assignment. Yeah, and how? So many good pound mates, yeah.
You're going to regret this.
What's the hold?
Try to block
Hope you're ready.
Damn it, Kiryu, why are you going last? I was gonna use a summon this fight.
I won't take that.
You're gonna be in a world.
Komaki finisher Heaven's Gate, a one-of-a-kind exhibition of ancient martial arts by the inimitable and seemingly indestructible Sotaro Komaki, guaranteed to deal 1,000 base damage to all enemies and may inflict stun on survivors. Doesn't cost a turn. 500k for that, huh? With benefits, increase the damage to 1,500. Kazuki and Yuya, you'll have the night of a lifetime in the capable hands of Stardust's #1 host as well as its owner. These club scene veterans will ravish all enemies with 100 base damage and increase the party's magic. 10 million for some of these fellas. Crooked cooking from the Survive bartender. Rumors abound of a private service provided by Survive's bartender. Heals about 1,000 HP to all allies and greatly increases defense and willpower. Our most hush-hush delivery, but we never skimp on the watermelon. Doesn't cost a turn. Asakura, Urban Hospitality. Meet the notorious street fighter who delivers 2,000 base damage, sometimes KOing enemies instantly. Please note, Poundmates is not liable for resultant hospital bills and or funeral expenses. And then Yakuza Crackdown from Kaoru Sayama. arraying your opponents with a flurry of indictments courtesy of the infamous Huntress herself. The series of wooden sword strikes hit all enemies for 2,000 base damage and may silence them for good. With benefits, increase base damage to 3,000. Good lord. You know what? Ruin these people, Komaki.
Delivery. Coming up. The Komaki style. Reign supreme.
Yes!
I still got it.
Hell yeah. This game is so good.
Hell yeah.
By God, he's broken in half.
Should I open it?
It opened.
Iron Geta. Geta sandals, symbolic of a devotion to training. For a real man's man. Right, what was the... gold something? Ooh, plus evasion by 20%. Gear list. What did I get from the Komaki remembrance? It was a golden something. Commemorative football. Oh. Ah. Equipment for samurai. A glimmering medicine case said to have been carried by an elusive swordsman. So I want to do that fight. But first... Shangri-La, huh? I believe Kasuga was raised by the manager here. Oh, the boy! Originally, it was a luxurious soap land exclusively for those with a membership. One of them being Shinji. At that time, I thought he had a problem with how he was so addicted to sex, but maybe being so passionate about something is a good thing. While I was away in prison, he did a lot of growing up. I'm sure he must have faced many hardships. If he was still alive today...
that takes me back.
Well, I would have liked to see the man he'd become. But there's no point thinking like that now. A man named Shinji Tanaka. Shinji Tanaka. Not long after he joined the Tojo clan, I found out he was really into sex, the paid-for kind. He always was a spunky kid. Wonder what kind of big shot he'd be if he were still around today. I can only hope I mentored him well. Still busted up. Yeah, well, it was busted up in 6, and like, I feel like it's difficult for them to try and repair it because it's just so chock full of criminals at any given time. They'd have to burn it down again to get all the criminals out. And then as soon as the fires are out, start cleaning it up. I think this place was a district office of some kind. Even though I spent the majority of my life in this town. It's surprising how I don't remember this building at all. I kinda want to peek inside, but Maybe it's best to leave it as a mystery. After all, the people who work here either have nothing to do with me or don't know I exist. They've got their own lives to live. Strange to think that, but it just goes to show the world is a wondrous place, bigger than we could ever imagine.
I remember this.
If the opportunity presents itself, I look forward to the day I get to see what's inside. The Unknown World. I consider Kamurocho my home, but there are still parts of it I don't know anything about, like this district office. Actually, is it a district office? Old-fashioned buildings like this sure look the part. I guess it's not important. I would like to learn about Hawaii, though. I feel like I could explore every inch of it and still find something new. I presume that this building is important in Lost Judgment.
I'm ready. I'm on a roll. Try to walk this. How do you like this? Right. I'm on it. Hope you're ready.
Thought it was the Sky Bridge in one of the medical. Yeah, the screenshot they showed looked like the hospital, the Tauto hospital from Judgment, but that's not where it is. That is not where the Tauto hospital is.
Light as a feather.
Kyushu #1 star. In the past, the food here tasted so disgusting I thought it was strange they didn't go out of business. To think, it was actually a front for an underground casino. That was really something. Now it's a decent ramen shop. Well, I guess when people commit and put their minds to it, they really can change. Or maybe I'm just talking up the shop, making them look good. I'll leave out the little details. Try and drop in for a bite every once in a while.
Feels like
It's not
just
often
yesterday.
I get to eat good ramen at a reasonable price. Better not take it for granted. Ramen served with twists and turns. Kyushu #1 star used to serve ramen that would make slop seem tasty by comparison, but over time it managed to grow into one of Kamurocho's most popular restaurants. I almost wish they'd bring back the old recipe purely for nostalgia, but I'd rather see them still in business. Oh, gyoza. And fried rice.
Let's dig in.
Whoa!
Bon appetit.
Goodbye.
Tonkotsu ramen here has a really rich broth. It's just too good. I try to watch my salt intake these days, but I couldn't help but down the whole bowl this time.
Listen to you watching your sodium. Huh? What's that at the bottom of your bowl?
Huh. Oh, look at that. Let's see here. Someone wrote Moe mi machida.
Who's that?
No clue. The heck is this?
Apparently, this restaurant used to have a unique tradition of writing their regulars' names on their bowls, though I heard they stopped doing it a long time ago. So that must have been one of their old regulars.
Oh, now that's a cool idea. I've seen some places that put names up on the walls, but bowls is a first for me. You'd never see it unless you drank down to the last drop.
That's likely the goal. This place prides itself on their broth, after all.
Time to see who's at the bottom of my bowl.
You finish yours too, Sonny?
It says... Kazuma Kiryu.
Same name. What a coincidence.
Fat chance.
No way there's another Kazuma Kiryu walking around Kamurocho. You come a lot here back in the day, Kiryu-san?
Okay, now my turn. It's faded and hard to read. Shinji Tanaka?
Guess this place had its fair share of regulars. Though I bet Kiryu-san's the only one I'd know.
That goes without saying. None of us are from Kamurocho after all. Except Kiryu-san here. And whoever this mysterious second one is.
Actually, there is no second Kiryu. It's me.
Well, yeah, I think we all knew that.
It's funny. Something about the ramen here brought all these memories flooding back. They're almost as savory as the broth.
Ravenous for ramen.
Certainly food.
Hat reminiscing about today. One of the worst parts about fried rice and gyoza and stuff is that I could just keep eating it. I could have another order of fried rice and gyoza right now. I would absolutely devour it. Oh, the tattoo place. Ryujin Hall, known as the Divine Dragon to some. That's the studio of Master Utabori, a legend among tattoo artists. I had my back inked here, too. The first time I saw my finished back tattoo, I was so shaken up, and in a world of pain. I thought I wouldn't be able to move. I hope Master Utabori is doing well. I wonder what he'd say if he saw me now. Would he think I'm living up to his tattoo? Honestly, I'm both tempted and terrified to find out. The legendary tattoo artist. Utabori, the master tattoo artist who designed the dragon on my back. And the next time I stand in front of him, I'll hold my head up high. Honestly, he's a little frightening, but I miss how blunt he is. Hope he's doing well. Yeah, if I did get a notification of, like, a bonus for maxing out Rush style, I did not notice what it was. Oh wait, first. Well, I guess I could just stop by Kyushu number 1 star again on the way back if I actually get beat up in this fight, which I probably...
Let's do this!
You're going to regret this.
Something wrong? For the kill!
Man-eating loan shark. Oh, there's more of them.
Wanna play, do we? Out of my way!
Try and stop me.
I'm over here.
Oh, wait.
Try this
Right there.
exercise.
Thank you.
Follow my lead. It's over.
Yeah, I'll check the personality menu. Oh, I should have killed him first.
Let's go.
I'll follow your lead.
Time to shine.
Hope you're ready.
From the cone.
I won't hold back.
You're going to regret this.
It's time.
Let's raise hell.
Try and stop me.
Yes.
Have a winner.
Did you really think you
Silver
Doing
bracelet.
better than I thought.
Tiger palm strike. Bubble veil.
There's more where this came from.
Rope slitter.
Sweet.
XL step.
Moving up in the world.
I don't want to stick around here for too long because this is the same place where Haruka got into an accident. I understand what people mean now when they say your mind goes blank. I never want to recall that incident, but I can't forget the anguish I felt hearing how she shielded Haruto from the impact. She's always been a strong kid. Now she's stronger than she ever was, than I ever was.
Right.
So that's what it means to be a parent. As a mother. It pains me to even think about it, but when Haruka got into an incident, she nearly lost her life protecting her son Haruto. I hold so much respect for her as a parent and a guardian. You've grown stronger than I ever could have, Haruka. Okay, burp. Burp. Oh, here it is. Oh, there's only 2 more life links remaining. So, tech increases evasion and critical hit rate for rush style. For body, maxes out, enhances basic attacks in close combat for beast style, and can perform heat actions with nearby objects for brawler style. Oh boy, oh boy. God, that club song, I hate it.
Let's beat him down. I'm on a roll. Let's go. Try to block this.
On.
Huh?
Something wrong?
Wanna play, do we?
Out of my way!
Spin sweeper.
Try and stop me.
What's the holdup?
Aha! Weak to lightning.
Try this on the side.
Follow my lead. Ready for the knockout? Let's finish this!
Rude.
You're gonna just You're going to regret this. In for the kill. You asked for it. This'll
About this. You like
Quick, shoot this guy.
we doing this?
I won't take back.
Let's see.
You're gonna
Time to put you down.
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
Pain in the ass.
Stop doing the I've got a cold animation,
I'm on
please.
Try and stop him.
I'll follow your lead. Follow my lead.
No one wants to combo with me? Alright, I see how it is.
You're going to regret this.
Combo time. About this.
God damn it. He was stuck in the Uva, got a cold animation for so long that everyone ran away.
Hope you're ready.
We doing it?
I won't hold back.
Hey, here's a follow-up. I'm on a roll. Wait, I have one more match yet.
Punched his ass to death.
Yeah.
I'm ready to kick.
Little Asia, huh? A while back, it served as the headquarters for the Sayo Triad, a Chinese mafia. And the one who was connected to them was Yuta. Yuta Asami, Haruka's husband. I still can't believe it, even after all these years. He's a good guy. A bit timid at times, but he's got the nerve to see through what needs to be done. Plus, he's a looker. I'll give him that. Someone like him, I know he'll make Haruka and Haruto happy, I'm sure of it. And on the off chance he makes them both cry, A ghost is going to have to pay him a visit.
This brings back memories.
I'm entrusting you with their happiness, Utah. A man named Utah Usami, a man who underwent many trials and emerged a great deal stronger afterwards. I can entrust him with both Haruka and Haruto's care. You got that, Utah? I'm counting on you. Make them happy for me.
I'm ready. I'm on a roll. Let's go.
Hope you're ready.
You know what? Kazuki and Yuya, kill these guys.
Delivery. Coming up.
Hey, thanks so much for stopping by! And now,
Yay!
top dogs, Kazuki and Yuya! Hoorah!
I'm humbled you requested. May I raise a glass to you?
I'm you? Let's start the night off right.
Your face is enchanting.
Hey, where are you?
Let's spend the whole night together.
Oh my.
Go! You! Go! Ready! Go! To field! Eyes on the prize. 3, 2, 1!
And here you go!
We hope to see you again soon.
Incredible.
I won't hold back.
You're going to regret
Did they plan those shots? It was definitely a happy coincidence that it was one of the perverts that ended up being the enemy that was targeted specifically.
This is no way to fight.
I'm on a roll.
We have a winner. Learning more every day.
We should relish this moment.
Yay, Shadow Clone Jutsu!
Moving up.
Hangman Twist. Beachside Brofay. I thought it was Zap Girls. ZXP Girls. Super Health Play. Rice crackers for dieting. Guaranteed to be filling, huh? Hey, Until we become best friends, you're getting all of the gifts I have to offer. Oh, right. Anger management pipe. Still very funny. You can't gift a chef rice crackers like that. Cannon did, bucko. And he thought they were a +4, so... That's double what you folks usually give them. I believe the Arakawa family office was around here. Ichiban Kasuga, the man who was instrumental to the dissolution of both the Tojo clan and Omi Alliance. Yeah! And now I believe you to be a man I can trust to do what needs to be done. That might be the first time I've ever entrusted someone with such a big task.
That's nostalgic.
He really is one hell of a guy. A legend for the future. Ichiban Kasuga. He's not a bad fighter by any means, but his true strength is his ability to unite those around him. There's something he has that I don't. And to tell you the truth, I'm a little jealous of that. I take a wide corner here? I'm not ready for plot event yet. Oh, item. Oh, this is where the ring is from. The marsh, huh? Can't believe this place is still kicking. Normally, a guy like me wouldn't visit such an ordinary high-class boutique, but I've made a great memory here before. I once bought Yumi a birthday present here. I never did that kind of thing before, so I was really nervous about it. And to top it all off, it got stolen right after I bought it, so I had to track down the thief to get it back. I went through hell because of that ring, but it was all worth it. Because I was able to give her something she'd always wanted.
Feels like just yesterday.
I hope Yumi was happy with it. Memories of a ring. If you ask me what the best purchase of my life would be, I'd think of LaMarche right away and everything that took place here. To think I'd give a woman a ring as a birthday present, I really was a naive fool back then. Level 10 Brawler! Fitting that he would level up after thinking about Yumi. Excuse me, pardon me. Whenever I walk by the cop shop, I get nervous even though I haven't done anything. What? I swear I'm not a bad guy. I know exactly what this is a memory of. Now, why would they build a police station this large here? It's giving off an I've got my eye on you vibe. The cops and I get along like dogs and cats. Aw, it's not! It's just memory of cops. Oh, that's fine. I wanted memory of Don Quixote. That's what I was looking for. But the detectives I've encountered were all guys who die for what they believe in. And I've been influenced by their way of life time after time. Dante-san especially. I owe that man a great debt I owe that man a great debt I doubt I'd ever be able to repay. If it weren't for him, I don't know if I'd still be alive to this day. Strange, isn't it?
I remember this.
Who'd think a former Yakuza and a detective would wind up being friends? One of the only ones I've got at that. A man named Makoto Date. Date-san. A stubborn old man, an awkward father who treasures his daughter, and a hard-boiled detective who metes out justice better than anyone I've ever known. In fact, I'm one of the people he's saved. I may not have much time left, but I wish I could repay Date-san somehow for all he's done for me. Ebisupan! Yeah, it would make sense that Don Quixote would be a licensing thing. Stylish wristwatch.
Thank you.
I didn't mean to give it to you. Designer bag. All right. Saiko gets the wristwatch. Zhao gets the bag. Ebisupan. From family heirloom seized as part of debt collection to a ring being sold the same day it was given to a hostess. The pawn shop is a place where all kinds of things gather, each with their own history. But for some reason this place always struck me as a weapon and armory shop. They've got Japanese swords and even chainmail armor. Strange as the selection is, I have to say I do like the variety.
This brings back memories.
Really appreciate this shop for helping me get this far. All you need in one spot. Ebisupan, where all walks of life intersect. For me, it's a place to pick up things that'll come in handy in a fight. In fact, I'm pretty sure their stuff saved my life on more than one occasion. What you got? Bamboo broom, nearly broken cane. Flying thorns, artisan's saber. Oh. Another bag. Hey, Zhao. Shut up and take my presents. Alright, so we've got this guy, we've got a couple more memories over by the tower.
You're going to regret
Yeah, it is smart of them to not have, like, placed a bunch of plot-relevant stuff in branded locations.
Hope you're right. I'm on it.
Follow my lead.
I'm on a roll.
Doing better than I thought.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go see the new Pocket Circuit Fighters resolution here. Oh, wait. First, I need to wait for my frames to come back. It's fine, it's momentary. Alright. Oh, we were about to be back, and then it started dying again. We'll just wait here a moment.
I'm good.
Okay. Should be good now. Yo, what up? Oh no, bullies!
Yo, sick cart, short stuff. Is this limited edition? Yeah, I want one too.
Hey, give it back, please.
Huh? Don't be such a greedy brat. Well, you want to get hit?
A premium model's wasted on some dumbass kids. I'll make this thing fly.
But I spent my whole allowance on it.
I don't care. Go away before I kill you.
Mugging a little kid for his pocket circuit car? Seriously?
Don't move a muscle, you scum!
Huh? Is that the nerd
Yeah.
I think it is? Nerd? No! Try Pocket Circuit Fighter! And that's Kojiro-kun's car. Hand it over.
Shit! Pocket Jerk-Off Fighter's actually lecturing me. Why don't you crawl back into whatever boomer-ass manga they cribbed your outfit from?
You know, we'd put a car like that to better use than some moron toddlers. Don't you want faster races at your rinky-dink stadium?
Are you nuts? As if I'd let anyone who mistreats kids race on my tracks. Pocket Circuit may be competitive, but it's not the fastest who wins the day. It's whoever has the most fun. You two blockheads don't deserve Pocket Circuit.
Fighter.
It's not safe here. Move along, please.
But Fighter.
Don't worry about me. Now go.
Okay.
Now, just you and me. Right. Listen up. You're dealing with the Pocket Circuit Fighter now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cheap shot. So, that's how it is?
Hey, this nerd's literally as weak as he looks.
Look at you in that oversized chip bag! This fighter can suck my ass!
For real. What kind of virgin devotes his whole life to toy cars? Have your folks seen your dumb cosplay?
Go home! If your family ain't disowned you yet, maybe they can find you a real job, fighter!
Kojiro-kun's car. Hand it over.
Shut the fuck up!
Damn, he did a flip.
My race. Is it right? yet.
He's actually out cold. Let's teabag him.
Hey.
Huh? Ah!
Yeah!
The hell? Who are you?
Nobody besides a pocket circuit fan. You have both made a big mistake just now. Now be quiet and give me the card.
What's up with him? You got some death wish, old man?
Did we find out?
Hell yeah, we should! Let's fuck this guy up!
I wish I were playing cowboy right now. I want to just shoot these guys with guns.
You're going to regret this.
Something wrong?
In for the kill! I doubt
Hit him with a bench.
Hope you're ready.
It's time. I won't take that.
It's over!
Damn it.
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
Just stab him in the dick. Yep.
Waste of my time.
We have a winner.
Up yet.
That should do it. Hmm?
Fighter, please say something.
That you, Kojiro-kun?
Yes, it's me. Are you okay? Fighter!
Yeah, I'll be alright. Are any of you hurt?
All 'cause you protected us. Thanks so much.
Fighter, you're so strong. We never knew.
Huh? What? Me?
Well, look. Those bullies are all knocked out.
Oh. Was that... me?
There's nobody else around. You're the coolest fighter.
Yeah.
I'm really happy you got my car back.
Don't worry about it. It's a fighter's job to keep the racers safe.
Fighter, you did all of this for us. After I said such mean stuff to you. I swear, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I promise, Kojiro-kun. I'm the one who's sorry. You only wanted to have fun customizing your kit. I tried to force my way of doing things onto you, but you never asked me to. I assumed you'd be happier if you won more often, but you were smart enough to know what matters to you. I was a crummy fighter. I forgot the most important thing about Pocket Circuit. Please, forgive me.
Fighter!
Hey, I know how to make it all okay. Let's race together.
Yeah, let's go, let's go. Take us back to the stadium, Fighter.
Yeah, of course. I might need to buy a couple bandages first. Can you two go on ahead?
Sure, we'll wait for you there.
Well done, fighter. You've really earned that title.
Muranaka-kun!
Hmm?
President.
Yes!
No way. Of course. Fighter said the new president was a fanatic.
I got a call on my pocket phone that a fighter was in a scuffle and rushed over. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm just fine, sir. And no harm came to the children.
I see. Well, thank goodness. You did the right thing protecting them, Muranaka-kun.
Any fighter worth their stripes would do the same.
Muranaka-kun, something's different about you. Have you found some new motivation?
Do you think so? Kazuma-kun's to thank then, probably.
Kazuma-kun?
Yes, sir. He's a truly noble man, and a racer since the bubble era. I was beginning to doubt my value as a fighter, to be honest. Kazuma-kun heard me out and gave me advice fit for a sage. He opened my eyes, sir.
How about that? Kazuma-kun. You say he helped you through a personal crisis?
Yes, absolutely. May I ask, it sounds like you might know him, sir?
Internet, please! Quick, while it's fucking up. Speed test. Google. Run speed test. It's recovering, but it was definitely struggling a little bit there. Very annoying. Okay. No.
He happens to be an important old friend.
Oh my god, he's got the picture!
Oh, I should have realized. Kazuma-kun mentioned knowing the first fighter. He called you a friend too.
He did he?
If it's all right, sir, I should get back to the stadium. The kids are waiting for me.
And take care of yourself. Oh, Muranaka-kun. If you happen to see Kazuma-kun again, give him a message. I would love another race someday, friend.
You got it, sir. I won't forget. See you again, Mr. President.
You called me your friend, huh? Pocket Circuit sure is special, Kazuma-kun. If I ever see you again, let's laugh together. Let's cry, let's shout. Just like the kids do. Like we used to back then. Let's race, Kazuma-kun.
Friendship has no finish line. Memories of Pocket Circuit. A spirited youth who was jazzed about Pocket Circuit ended up becoming its promoter, the Pocket Circuit Fighter. And now, 30 years later, he's worked his way up to president. Good work, old friend. No matter the era, Pocket Circuit will always bring people together. Wish we could race again. Yes! Reaching Awakening level 10 by Pocket Circuit. Yeah! And he's got low standards. Let's fucking go. What can he do? What's his move? I have to know. Go, go, go. Time to beat the shit out of these thugs.
Show me what you got.
I'm on a roll.
I'll follow you.
I'm on it. Try and stop.
What's the hold? Follow my lead.
Pocket Circuit Fighter. Pocket Surfing. Proving that you can take the fighter out of the circuit, but not the circuit out of the fighter. Summon his old speed demon for 3 laps of 200 base damage over a straight line of enemies. Base damage increases to 300. We'll just go without benefits. That's fine.
Delivery. Coming up.
The Pocket Circuit Fighter lives on.
Yeah!
Give him hell.
Let me give you a nice.
Oh my god! He gets a giant golem tiger to attack people with. That's amazing!
you're ready.
I won't hold back.
Get him, fighter!
Pocket circuit fight. Ready, go!
Hell
Wasted
yeah.
my time.
And that's the end.
They didn't. Hey.
That's right. Oh shit. Memories of the place that got all shot up and Haruka had a gun. Bantam. Now, I'd love to have a drink, but I don't want to make anyone fuss over me. A long time ago, this place used to be called Bacchus. It served some great drinks. It was also the place where I met Haruka for the first time. She was alone in a bar littered with corpses clutching a gun. I was shocked to see her there. She was so brave. Back then, she was just a child who only wanted to find her mother. To think that Haruka is now a mother herself and she'd give her life to protect her own child.
This brings back memories.
The longer you live, the more surprises you get to see. The place where we first met. If you're looking for a drink if you're looking to drink and unwind in Kamurocho, the best place to hit up would be Serena. Or Bantam, where I first met Haruka. And back then it was called Bacchus. A lot's changed, and now Haruka's a mother herself. Makes me want to see what other kinds of changes await in the future. And then get flashbanged by the perspective changing back outside instantly. The Millennium Tower. This is where my fate began. And this is where I settled the score with Akira Nishikiyama. Even though we weren't related by blood, Nishiki was the closest thing I had to a brother. I thought we could just keep screwing around as small-time Yakuza under the boss, but I don't know where it all went wrong, or if this is the way things had to be. No matter how much thought I put into it, I just can't figure it out.
That takes me back.
That's why I need to keep my head up. Till it's time for us to meet again and I can face him with pride, I'll keep on living. Or at least try to. At the top of the city. Akira Nishikiyama was like a brother to me. I know I shouldn't dwell on what could have been, but I can't help it. Was there a way to prevent that tragedy? Could we have ever walked the same path together? I doubt I'll ever know the answer for sure.
Let's go another one.
Alright, is that all of the memories currently available? You've still got a bit of time. Let's go actually see what that plot event is. Because apparently that girl with the girl who wanted to marry Onomichio was the plot. Oh, wait, first. Restaurant. One of everything, please.
Let's dig
Pretend
in.
not to know each other. Well, she didn't know Kazuma Kiryu. She knew Onomichio. Oh, you're talking about Nishikiyama. No, that guy exploded.
Apparently, this wasn't on their menu originally. They only added it after one of their regulars requested it.
I didn't know that kind of thing was even possible. Pretty flexible for a restaurant. I wonder if they do the same for us if we become regulars.
I can't help but wonder, though, how do you even become a regular in the first place? Just show up for a meal every day?
I assume it depends on the owner. If they remember you and you get to know each other, you might be able to call yourself a regular at that point.
Be their friend, huh? I have no idea how to relate to the owner here. Figure showing up to eat all the time seems like the best bet.
Would you really go that far just to put something on their menu?
I've only heard this in passing, but apparently the owner of this place used to be a part of some crazy biker gang.
Get out of here. Can't imagine that just looking at the guy. Wonder what's the story behind that one.
What if we rode in on tricked-out choppers, dressed to the nines in leather? Maybe then he'd tell us. It'd be like speaking his language.
Oh, we should totally do that. If we want to get banned for life.
Decisions.
By the way, if you got him to put something special on the menu, what would it be?
I can't really think of anything.
Then what's the point of all this?
Thanks, Nanba.
Thanks for buying.
That was great.
Yeah, Zhao is really great. Nanba. All the characters are great. Characters are great, the game is great. It's great. It's all great. Is that my chatter friend? Oh my gosh. Whoa! Some Fallout 4 speedrun shenanigans.
Should I open it? Nice.
Battle boots. Ooh. Integrated shin guards. Ready for more Spike Out? Nope. Someday I'll have to be, but not right now.
You got time, right? Want to hang out with us? There's a great little spot nearby. My treat, of course.
No thank you. I really have to get going.
Hey, hang on a sec. There's no need to act like that, is there? What are you even doing over here? You looking for a sugar daddy?
Not at all. I just got lost and...
Hey, come on. Like we buy that? Now, let's make some memories. What do you say?
Someone help! Please!
Get your hands off her. Touch Shizuko again, you're dead.
Yo, what? Who the fuck is he?
Wait. You know my name?
You're out of your league. Now get lost. I won't wait around forever.
This guy's a freak. Hey, are you good, man? Let's bail.
We won't forget this, you old fuck!
Damned kids.
Thank you so much.
Hmm? Oh, no. Don't mention it. Take care.
Sir? I wanted to ask. Kiryu-san, right? It's you, isn't it?
How? How would she know?
It is you. I knew it. The same Kiryu who introduced me to Michio-kun.
Right!
Wow! To think we'd meet in
I forgot the other part of that side quest.
It's been so long, Mr. Kiryu.
Surprised she recognized me. Still, she doesn't know much, not me, or anything. I don't want to hurt her feelings, I should be honest.
Yeah. Been a while, Shizuko. All this time, you still remember, huh?
As if I could ever forget. Far as I'm concerned, you saved my life.
Your life?
It's true. I've been wanting to see you again, Kiryu-san.
One of the only people he admits his true identity to.
Kiryu-san, this is such a nice surprise. Really, I'm so glad.
Yeah, me too. You were just a kid last time I saw you. Sure enough, you became a young lady.
No, not even close. I'm still just a high schooler.
So back then, I take it the surgery went well?
Yes, sir. The doctor did everything just right, and rehabilitation went well too. Now I'm better than ever. I got my life back, and I have you to thank for it.
But I didn't do anything.
No, you really did. I was terrified of surgery, but then you brought Michio-kun to see me. Thanks to Michio-kun, I finally had the courage. Without that, well, I might never have... Things might have gone different. Truly, you and Michio-kun changed my life. I've wanted to say thanks ever since, for all you did. Trouble was, I had only met you once, and never learned anything else about you. It's been my one big regret. I'm so happy I got this chance, more than I can say.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd often worry about your surgery. Thanks to today, I don't have to.
Well, I never guessed you lived in Tokyo. No wonder I couldn't find you in Onomichi.
That reminds me, why are you in Kamurocho? Did you move away recently?
I did. Actually, I'm studying to become a doctor. Just recently, I got accepted into a special school, so with that, my family moved out here.
A doctor? That's wonderful.
If I become one, that is. My classmates are so smart, I have a hard time keeping up. Still, it's my hope I'll save someone's life someday. I'll help them, just like my doctor helped me. So with that, I'll keep on studying. I'm gonna make this dream of mine come true.
You've really grown up, Shizuko. And it's a great dream. Keep going, and I'm sure you'll get there.
Right! And hey, if you ever get sick, look me up. I'll help you get better. You never know.
Hey, thanks. If that happens, I'll know who to call.
Okay!
Well, should we get going? If I recall, you've got somewhere to be, right? I'll walk you. People aren't too friendly around here.
Okay. Thank you so much.
For the future, try not to come here alone again, okay?
Yes, sir. I got lost is all. I'll remember not to walk around Kamurocho by myself.
Your keychain. It's Onomichio. Guess you're still a fan, huh?
Of course! It's like I always say, I'm gonna marry him someday.
Yeah, I remember you said that even way back. So it's become a doctor and marry Michio, huh? Personally, I think you can find someone better.
Huh? But why? Michio-kun's so funny and gentle and strong. What more could you want in a husband?
Nah. Truth be told, he's a handful. He's also stubborn, clumsy, and awkward to a fault.
Kiryu-san?
Hmm?
This may be kind of forward, but, the man in the Michio-kun costume back then, was that?
There you are. Been looking for you, old
Oh,
man.
thank goodness. I don't have to answer the question.
Thought I'd pay back what I owe you. Figure with my buds here, I'll add a little interest.
Kiryu-san?
Just hang back, Shizuko. You're safe with me.
But, wait, if you get hurt...
If it means protecting you, a couple scratches is more than worth it.
Hey now, what's this? You gonna run for it, huh?
You're gonna wish I had. But sorry, no. I'd never embarrass myself in front of a kid. I'm not holding back. If you've got a death wish, take your best shot.
Yeah!
Hey! Yeah! Let's do this!
You're going to regret this.
Quickly explode
How
them.
do you like this?
Time to shine!
You're gonna get
What's the holdup?
And now... Oh god. Flip at him. Yeah!
We have a winner.
You picked the wrong...
Kiryu-san, are you alright?
Yeah. Believe me, that was nothing. Are you okay, Shizuko?
Thanks to you. Kiryu-san, you saved me. Like you did last time.
Great. Anyway, let's go.
Yes, sir. Thanks so much for everything today. You even showed me around.
Nonsense. Happy to do so.
Please, I want you to have this. My way of saying thanks.
It's the greatest gift anyone's ever given me.
Use it, wear it, whatever you like. And look, Kiryu-san, we even match.
You sure I can have this? It's pretty special to you, isn't it?
Oh, no worries. I have like 50 of those at home, so it's fine.
Kind of excessive, don't you think? But thanks.
I want you to know I have nothing but gratitude for you, Kiryu-san. Look at me, I'm no good. I might be older now, but I'd probably be dead without you. I just keep taking and never give back. Kiryu-san, forgive me. I wish there was more I could do for you.
Shizuko, you've done enough.
Huh?
I said you've done enough. In fact, today I got more than I could have ever asked for. The little girl I once knew, she shivered at the thought of surgery. Now here she is, all grown up, chasing her dream, and making every day count. Might come as a surprise, but do you know how much courage you've given me?
Kiryu-san.
Trust me, you're gonna be a great doctor. As long as you don't give up, I know you'll make it happen. So keep at it. Do your best. Eventually, when you see people suffering like you once did, you'll know how to help. And remember this, I'll always be rooting for you. And your special friend, Michio-kun? I'm sure he feels the same way. So long, Shizuko. Take care of yourself.
Kiryu-san.
Hmm?
Well, I just... Thank you, Somichi.
Back at you. Thank you, Somichi.
Thank you,
What?
Kiryu-san. No. Michio-kun.
Thank you very Michi. Yeah, he didn't do the pose, but he'd be embarrassed. Memories of Onomichio. Shizuko, a girl from Onomichi who overcame her fear of getting surgery, is now studying to become a doctor in Tokyo. Seems Onomichio gave her the courage she needed. Still is, in fact. I'm rooting for you, Shizuko. Now you can give others courage, too. That was plot. That was a main objective. You can't not do that. And that's great. Shizuko's practically grown up. She was so small back then. What time is it? We can explore a bit longer, I think. I know we've already hit 420, but... this could be something very funny, if it is what I think it is. We'll do this last thing, and then wrap it up. Oh!
A cabaret club. Guess it's being renovated? Not surprising. This town's always had a high turnover rate. Oh? Foreshine. Same name as that club I helped out in Sotenbori way back when.
Will the stars shine again?
They nearly went under because of a rival club. At least until I stepped in as their manager. It was tough work, but still a great experience. I haven't seen Yuki, Koyuki, and Yoda-san since then. Hope they're doing well. But if this joint's got the same name... Did they open up a new location?
Excuse me. Did you need something?
Not good.
Wait, have we met before?
Too late.
No, I think you've got the wrong guy. Take care.
Hmm.
Do you need something?
Oh my gosh! It's Kiryu-san!
Damn, she caught me. Let my guard down for a second.
Vanished into thin air one day. I thought you kicked the bucket somewhere. You really ought to show your face more often. But wow, it's so good to see you. How's it going?
It's been going.
Too late to fake it now. Koyuki's just a civilian.
What about
she has
you,
no idea.
Kuroki? You doing okay? Is this the same Forshine?
Sure is. Forshine, the hottest cabaret club in Osaka, is coming to Kanto. In fact, we're gonna have our grand opening soon.
Oh yeah? That's great. So how's business? Doing well?
Well, no, not really.
Yo, you Kansai clowns still haven't hit the road yet?
Hit him!
Look, you people are the problem here. Outsiders can't just waltz on in and pop up a club whenever, wherever they want. That's not how we roll in Kamurocho. You hear me? You old hags got no place here. How many times we gotta tell you that, Koyuki-san?
Get him!
Here we go again.
Hmm? Who's he?
Some guy from one of the rival clubs. He doesn't like that we set up shop here, so he's been harassing us. Thanks to him, there are some nasty rumors going around. And to make matters worse, a few of our girls got scared off and quit. Ugh, that man's nothing but trouble.
Come on now, we just want to settle things peacefully. But if you insist on running a club here, we're gonna have to insist you comply with our ways, alright?
And this conversation's over. Honestly, I'd rather die than take orders from you.
Rude bitch. Fine then. I'll just have to beat them into you myself.
And how are you gonna do that?
Who the hell are you?
One of their hires. And as far as I know, Kamurocho doesn't roll any which way. You've got no right to mouth off about how things work around here.
Right back at you, old man. Whatever. Guess I'll have to beat your ass first. I'm gonna send all of you packing. You'll wish you never set foot in my city.
Hey, if you are! You're going to regret this. Hope you're ready.
Follow my lead. Nothing personal.
Nice.
How's this guy eating? He's way too strong.
Now beat it. Come back here, and you deal with me.
You won't catch me here again.
I'm so sorry about that. You helped me out of a tough spot there. The same as ever. Right, Kiryu-san?
No, not necessarily.
Anyway, before we were so rudely interrupted, I was just about to ask you to come on in for some tea. Step this way, please.
Right behind you.
Ah, fuck it. Oh my god, the statue! The golden statue!
Real spacious here. Not bad.
We pretty much took over the previous club. It's a great spot and all, so we went ahead and rented it out.
So, what happened to Forshine after I left?
Well, after you made Forshine the #1 club in Sotenbori, Yuki-san, Yoda-san, and I worked as a team to keep it that way. And for 15 years, we were the best of the best in all of Kansai. Impressive, right?
Sure is. Much harder to stay up top than to get there. Then, why are you here in Kamurocho, now of all times?
Actually, I discussed branching out with Yuki-san and Yoda-san, but you know them. Not a greedy bone in their bodies. They didn't want to risk the club's quality dropping either. But after they retired, I was the one who ended up in charge. I figured, since I'm taking their place and all, maybe I ought to try something new, you know?
I see. So Koyuki, the new owner on the block, wanted to give the Kanto expansion a shot.
Well, it didn't have to be Kanto, honestly. I just really love Forshine, and I want to share it with people outside of Kansai, too. The girls back in Sotenbori are golden. They don't need me there to run the club. That's why I thought I should challenge myself. Do something only the owner could do.
That's great. I'm not surprised you went for it, given how much you cherish the place.
Thank you. Still, I never knew how tough it is to run a business. It's so different from serving the customers. There are way too many factors to take into account and no end to trouble, like that guy from earlier. To think Yuki-san and Yoda-san have been doing this for years. I can't help but respect them even more. It was one heck of a wake-up call. I had no idea so many people were looking out for us hostesses in ways we never even knew.
Well, now that you realize that, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Sorry for dropping in at such a busy time.
Oh no, you're perfectly fine. To be honest, I wish you'd stay. Having you as the manager would be a huge weight off my shoulders.
Hey now, you're gonna put me to work again? Give me a break.
Just kidding. I'm serious about being short-staffed, though. We've lost a few of our girls to some threats, and some of our staff have even been headhunted. It's gotten me kinda down recently.
I guess some things never change, no matter the times. But why not ask the Sotenbori Club for help?
I mean, I could, but the girls there are really popular. And since we'll be opening soon, I doubt I could adjust everyone's schedule in time.
Then why don't you ask Yuki for help? She used to be the legendary hostess, didn't she?
Yeah, she'd really turn things around. If I could even bring myself to ask.
What's happening with Yuki?
Yuki-san's out there making her own dreams come true and trying something new.
And what's that?
Running a restaurant. She used the money she saved up from her hostess days to start it up. Told me herself that she's been super busy since it took off. I just felt like I couldn't bother her with my problems. Not when she's got enough on her plate. And I'd feel real bad disturbing her if she's on track to success. Wouldn't want to drag her down or anything. That, and I can't keep crawling to Yuki-san for help. I need to handle this on my own. Ow! No! Ow! Ow!
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. It's just because I've been buried in work, my stomach's not feeling too great.
Don't push yourself too hard, all right? So, Yuki's got a new place, huh? What kind of restaurant is it?
She hasn't told me much about it. All I know is that she set up shop in Yokohama in a corner of a building that's got a lot of bars.
Sounds like Ijincho.
It probably is. Given the location and how she was the legendary hostess, I'm sure she's running a bar or something. I wish I could swing by, but since this is a new venture for her, I'd feel like I'd be a bother if I showed up.
Well, I'm actually staying in Ijincho right now.
Wow! Small world! You should drop in and say hi then. That'd totally make Yuki-san's whole day. I mean it. Go!
Alright.
Cool! Let me know how it is. And if she's worried about the club, just tell her everything's going fine and to focus on her place.
Got it. I'll, pass on the message.
Thanks so much. And I hope you can stop by for our grand opening, Kiryu-san.
5 the time. I will. I know things are tough right now, but don't overdo it. That's always been a bad habit of yours.
Right. I'll keep that in mind. But still, I'm really happy I got to see you again.
And I'm real proud of how much you've grown, Koyuki. I'll catch you later.
All right.
Come so far, Koyuki. But I'm a little worried about your grand opening. She's got her own place in Ijincho. I wonder if I'll check it out later. Memories of Koyuki. So Koyuki became the owner of Foreshine and started a new branch, huh? She's come a long way from fussing over the club during her early days in Osaka. Never a dull moment back then. She's still as innocent and cheerful as she ever was, and I wouldn't change that for the world. We're almost up to friendship level 100 with himself. Another unexpected reunion. I wonder what the Daidoji will have to say about this. Doesn't matter now. This was good for me. I'm glad I came back here. Alright, once everyone's ready, we'll take a cab back to Ijincho. Well, doesn't seem like I have anything else to do here at the moment.
Let's go another.
So that seems like a decent spot to end off for this week. So we're missing 2 memories here, 2 memories here. Well, I know what the 2 memories here are. They're the other 2 Date things. Missing 2, so we're missing 2 Date events, 2 Yokohama memories, and 3 Kamurocho memories. And then he will have remembered. And also, we've already got him up to level 100, or level 10, or we maxed out his, whatchamacallit? We maxed out his awakening level. There it is. A lot of progress today. Not a whole lot of plot, but we got the plot that matters. We got a whole bunch of references to the previous games, which I'm happy for. Doing a great job of making me care about all of these characters in games I haven't watched yet, so I can only imagine how great it is for you guys. Yeah. It is quite stellar. I'm saving again because just in case, you never know. Whoop. But that's it for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth for this week. Come on back next Tuesday and we shall continue. Upcoming streams, I'd like to do more UFO 50. Maybe I'll check out a little bit maybe I'll stream a little bit of Etrian Odyssey or something like that, but there's also, you know, a handful of big name games going around that are worth checking out, whether or not I'm doing a full stream of them. So, you know, there's Astrobot and Legend of Mana and... or not Legend, the new Mana game. Not Twiles of Mana, the... whatever the new one is called. There's a bunch of games going around. So I don't have super specific plans at the moment, I apologize, but... Visions of Mana, there we go. Yeah, there's a bunch of games to check out, so... Probably more UFO 50, and other than that, you're probably going to want to check it out. It's probably going to be cool. And sometime in the next couple of weeks, I'm thinking weekly Satisfactory type stuff might get going, so there's some of that to look forward to as well. Thanks again to Dan for the Tier 3 resub, 5 gift subs, and $25 donation. Thanks again to Ash for the resub, and Cult for the Tier 3 resub. Who is streaming right now? Duper is streaming, and that's the usual raid target that's currently going. There's some GDQ replays and Salty Bed if you're into that kind of thing, but I think we might see what Duper is up to. Looks like he's working on Motion, or MTION, however you pronounce that, which is the pretty neat thing that he's been pretty involved in recently. So he's working on something like that. Seems cool. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Thursday. Have a good one.